Test, test. What's good in the hood? Bro, I missed a lot. L-cari. Apparently, Tectone and Mizkif are going off. Let them fight. I hope they take each other down. That would be awesome. My ops are taking each other out. XQC is coming at Asbin. My ops are taking each other out. Yo. What is hey doggy. Hey Nixie. Can you go eat your food? Oh, I think Nick's missed y'all. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey Dougie. Hey Dougie. Chat says hello. Hey. Bad month to be a bald person on Twitch. I'm saying. Alright, come on. Up. Come on. Up. Good girl. Yeah, she might just want some attention. Just a little bit of attention. Yeah, I wasn't lying today. I had obligations. But it's okay. My neck. How are you doing though? How are y'all doing? Is the stream started? Yeah. I'm early too, technically. It's cold. Yeah, apparently there's a huge winter storm going on too. What is happening?
I was about to go get that Henny.
Loki the base got there with the 5 gifted subs. Also, did y'all see? Yo, outside. Come on. Oh. Jeez, the freaking wheeze. We went off of your pillow? Yes. Lisa showing stuff live. She loves doing that. She does it all the time. Trying to find the bed. No, she needs to go outside. She has to use the bathroom. I was watching Speed in Liberia. So insane. Apparently, Miz is dropping nukes on a lot of people in the coming days. He's just trying to flounder to save himself. But yeah, how are y'all doing? How's your day? What did I miss? Pretty chill so far. I'm chilling. Warm and still have electricity. Me too. It's 12 degrees. Wasn't it like -9 on a sun stream? No snowstorm in LA. It doesn't get snow. It's chilly though. But I like it. Because I'm from North Carolina, so I'm used to it. This is like normal weather for me. Yeah. Gonna play mahjong for a bunch of elders in Chinatown today with a friend. W. And for the Texas power grid to go out. Yeah, apparently there's like rolling blackouts and stuff. We're trying to get 2 feet of snow tomorrow. It's like really bad. Someone's freezing in place today. Cold was brutal. Yeah, it's those freaking Californians. They can't handle the cold, unlike the rest of us. Let's take off from CLT to the Dominican Republic as we speak. Bye, cold. Respect. I'm really excited for this now. I wish we got like flakes in California. Let's see. What is the weather in Los Angeles? Weather in Los Angeles. Low of 46. I mean, that's like Los Angeles cold. day, high of 67. So it's Winter Comic Con day in London, so everyone outside is walking in cosplay. Also, I don't know if I ever said this officially. I'm going to DreamCon this year. Did I say that on stream? I think I meant to. Um, but I already bought my ticket. So if we're gonna be at DreamCon, you might see me. You didn't? Oh. Like I said in Discord. Like I just said DreamCon. And then didn't say anymore. So yeah, we'll be at DreamCon. I'm thinking of a cosplay to do. Think of a cosplay to do. I don't know what cosplay I'm gonna do though. Jabber? Is that from Gacha Yakuta? Did not dream on his own kind? Yeah, it's what the mask is. It's what the point of the mask is. Maybe I should go as DreamCon and be like, guys, I think I made some kind of mistake. He's that kind of guy who was holding a big sword. I was thinking like, Jujutsu Kaisen's kind of popping right now. I'm sorry. Why is Twitch giving me notifications for Speed's Africa adventure? Like, that's cool, Twitch. That's cool, but like, if I wanted notifications, I would turn them on for Speed. You know what I mean? I don't need you to. And they did it for Kai as well. When I do not like Speed. No, I like Speed, but like, if I want notifications, I turn them on. Because it's not like Twitch is doing this for other streamers. It's not like Twitch is like, oh, the elections are going on here. Watch Hassan or whatever. It's also not like Twitch cares about Speed. You feel me? If we're being entirely real. Don't tell me streamers that I don't follow or watch or having hype trains. Yeah. And this is like no beef on like Speed specifically, but like, I don't need you to like, I don't know, try to artificially boost the numbers of people on your platform by sending out freaking notifications that people that they don't follow are live. I remember getting one from Mafiathon 3. Like, Mafiathon 3 is going on right now with Drewski and Kevin Hart, and I'm just like, I don't really care. Like, I'll see the clips on Twitter when they pop off. Like, I'm not watching Mafiathon 3. Stop it. Not crazy, but you can pull out Chozo from Jujutsu Kaisen. Did I say Chozo? I said Jujutsu Kaisen. I meant to say I was thinking about Chozo. I think Chozo is a good option. Yuta's my favorite character, so maybe Yuta. Who else is there? Yuji's sick. Potential Man, Megumin. Honestly, sleeper pick, Miwa. I can pull off a sick Miwa cosplay. And nobody can tell me otherwise. We guys chose the last Halloween. Have you cosplayed a lot before? No. Cap? Jojo Miwa. Meatwad? No, I didn't say Meatwad. Chat, clean your ears out. You say you were gonna cosplay Blade? I did say that for something. That was for Halloween. And it just didn't happen. I didn't do anything for Halloween. You love if Twitch sends you alerts for streamers exposing themselves as creeps or racists. Yeah. Send me a come on, Twitch, go ahead and send me a go ahead and send me a notification for freaking Tectone. That's what the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is. Anyway, There's actually a lot to talk about today. Um, maybe we can start with freaking FT Safe Fire made a video about one battle after another, and I didn't see his original video, so we can watch it just to see what's going on. Pat, what's up? How have you been? We have to play Valorant again sometime. Nice bonnet, thank you.
Hi Sean, hi stream, Peepo Wave.
What did Peanut and Cloazy do this time? Slurs. You see Kanjan's video about TYT? I saw it pop up on my feed. People talking about it. I have not watched it yet now. I got Marvel Raffles today and there was like promo getting something free for college students. Yeah, they've done it before as well. And unfortunately, my freaking college email has been deactivated. Probably because I graduated 3 years ago. Honestly. You still got mine? Yeah, no, they deactivated mine with the quickness. So I saw my college ID though. I want to see my picture. Hold on. It's literally in my hands. This is the picture. I'll cover my face up. Boom. That's me. My college ID. They deactivated mine the day I graduated. Dang, yo go crazy. You watched the video about Anna Kasparian. If you ask me if I've seen anything about TYT, the answer is no. Go for real. Baby pick. Chad, this was like 3 years ago. Honestly, I probably look like this if I just took my hair out, which I will be doing. You're so cute before the streaming era. That's crazy. I'm insecure about my smile. If it makes you feel better, Chatter, you can't see your own smile. So, especially teeth smile. I was so full of life. Yeah, before I met y'all. We're talking Sinnners Discourse. I mean, yeah, I tweeted about it earlier, or a few days ago. And I got a lot of people mad. I made quite a bit of people upset. Also, people in Hassan's chat too. Those last video pretty good too on his main channel. I haven't seen Sinnners. Well, then the Discourse probably won't make a lot of sense to you. Sinnners Discourse, yes. Sinnners was nominated for 16 Oscars. Your tweet was so valid. I made people mad. It's the most mad I've been at white people in a while. Something I realized is that I make a lot of white people mad. And honestly, that's a good thing. Is that not deserved though? Not according to white people online. Not according to white people online. And honestly, like, genuinely, I think, number one, you cannot like Sinnners. Gavin Newsom called MLK a liberal. Send it to me. The LeBron of trigger white people. Honestly, I don't even do anything. Like, I could make white people very mad. How can you not like Sinnners? I don't. You can not like it. That's fine. That's okay. Right? I know people who are black who didn't like it. Right? You are allowed to not like Sinnners. It is completely subjective. Is that fine? Yeah. I am in the vein of all art is subjective and you can engage subjectively with it. How? I don't know. It's just not for some people. Right? Look, you can do everything like objectively correct with creating a piece of content and people will not enjoy it. You know, and that's okay. Right? That is okay. The problem is when people try to moralize their dislike of the film by some objective standard that falls into being racist. You know? That if you don't like it, just don't like it. Right? But to somehow act like it's only popular because white liberals enjoy it and it appeals to like white guilt or something, right? It's objectively false and racist. It's racist, right? Anyway, where's the clip? And this is how I kind of got on this a little bit. Because my tweets stay on Twitter. Like, I just tweet sometimes. I get randomly pinged in Hassan's chat with somebody linking my tweet, and Hassan then pulls it up. Because like sometimes I'll be doing something and I have my Chatterino open, I get the Chatterino ping, and I'm just like, why are people talking about me? And so I look it up and I just see my tweet on the screen. I don't even know what Hassan said about it, but then see chat going wild, and people would be like, "Oh, Sinner's is ass, Sinner's is ass," or like, "Oh, I love Sinners. It was the best movie ever. If you don't like it, you're racist." And I'm just like, "What are people talking about?" I just got here, and then I saw somebody say, "Sean is so annoying," so I banned them here. So you're not annoying. No, I think again, the same way that you cannot like Sinners, you don't have to like me. You know, I'm not here to make you happy, right? And honestly, if I'm making non-black people, right, and you know, predominantly white people unhappy, I'm doing the correct thing. I'm doing something right? Because you should be uncomfortable. You should be uncomfortable. You should be questioning what you were taught growing up and what you believe about black people, right? And I get into this battle a lot because it's very easy to like deconstruct conservative or reactionary, like, you know, like a right-wing reactionary anti-blackness, but debunking anti-blackness from a like a leftist or a you know, a communist perspective is a lot more difficult to do because it just takes more time because they tout it in intellectual language. You know what I mean? So instead of saying black people are subhuman, they'll say, uh, you know, the appeal to identity politics is actually dividing the working class. And we need to focus more and exclusively on class issues instead of placating to, uh, you know, identitarians or whatever. Like both are anti-black, right? But one is touted in like intellectual language. You get to break down what an identitarian is, what identity politics like are, right, and what they actually mean. They did the same thing in Jordan Peele movies. They did the same thing to all black art, right? Because once you start to get down to the root of it and ask them like, you know, what does like Get Out and Nope and Sinners and Sorry to Bother You and freaking Black Panther all have in common? Like these are all movies just about black people, but they're all saying different things from different perspectives. They're just about black people. It's like if you ever put these into the same box as being the same, you're just a racist. It's just a piece of black art. You know? It is a piece of black art. Right? And it's something that Hassan said as well that like I don't even fully agree with either, where he said like he I think he said he liked the politics of Sinners more than one battle after another, or vice versa, right? But like the point of Sinners is not to be expressly like political. I think this is what you know, a lot of white people have a trouble like, understanding, right? Sinners is not like a political film, right? It's not political intrigue. It's not you know, basing anything in like a purely like theoretical basis. It is a film about the black experience, right? It is a film that is political by virtue of it being black, right? And nothing about the black experience is apolitical, but it's not like political in the same sense that like one battle after another is political, right? It's just about the black experience. And if you're viewing it in the same way that you view like How to Blow Up a Pipeline or One Battle After Another, right? You're viewing it incorrectly. Because it's not about like how closely it aligns to some theoretical framework that you would subscribe to. It's speaking to the experience that people, right, in this country have experienced. Like historically. Right? So it's not apolitical, but it's black. and it speaks to the Black experience. I think people get so mad about the politics of Sinners or even the politics of Black Panther, right? But it's not politics to us, right? I don't care about like the politics of Sinners or the politics of Black Panther. I care about how accurately it portrays the lived experience of Black people in this country and in diaspora. Right? And if it portrays that well, no matter what white people think of the politics, right? It's a good film. Because it does what it's supposed to do. I do have issues with Black Panther though. But yeah, I just don't, I can't take white people seriously when they say like Sinners is ass or whatever. Because first of all, I think that's just racist, right? You can not enjoy Sinners, but to act like it's not like a technically impressive film is incorrect. Objectively so. Objectively so. Right? You just didn't resonate with it. Just because you don't resonate with it doesn't mean that it's ass or a bad movie or trash. Right? It's not for you. You didn't resonate with it. That's okay. That's fine. That is okay. Right? There are things in that movie that if you are not within the community, you will not understand. There are experiences being spoken to in that movie that if you did not have that experience or you're not aware of that experience, you will not get. And I think white people so often think that if a piece of art is not made specifically for them, that it's a bad piece of art, right? But growing up, Black people have to engage with white art. You know what I mean? Growing up, Black people don't see themselves on the screen at all, right? But we were able to engage. It's not even just Black people, but like all people of color have to identify and resonate with art that is made for people that don't look like them because there is no art that does look like them. White people never had to do that. Right? Even back in like the early 2000s when you had Tyler Perry popping off, white people were not watching Tyler Perry. Now, right, in modern contemporary society is the first time you see wide adoption of Black Hollywood, right? Of Black people and Black experiences being portrayed in Hollywood, right, to a mass audience. You feel me? And now you're seeing white people having to reckon with the fact that, maybe this piece of art is not speaking directly to my experience, but I can put myself in the shoes of the people whose experience it does reckon with or does engage with and does resonate with, right? And establish myself in that framework. But white people oftentimes can't do that because it makes them uncomfortable. They can't put themselves in the shoes of Black people to enjoy things like Get Out or Nope or Us or Sinners or Sorry to Bother You or Black Panther or Black Panther 2 or whatever. They can't enjoy those films because they can't put themselves in the shoes of Black people because it makes them uncomfortable and having to reckon with their whiteness. That's all it is. That is literally all it is. And so they project and say, oh, this is a bad movie because it doesn't speak directly to my experience. Because they are used to having everything speak to their experience. That's it. And I wish more white people would be more open with just saying that. Just saying, I don't like this movie because it doesn't speak to my experience. I do not enjoy this piece of content, this movie, this media. This is why you don't see them engage with Black content either. Right? There's a reason why you see, like white leftists flock to Hassan and they won't engage with other Black leftists. Right? There's a reason why FD Signifier's audience is still predominantly Black, even though he's a massive YouTuber. Right? In a space that's overwhelmingly white. Now let's bring up James Baldwin and to intellectualize the racism. Yeah. Right? Because they don't want to feel uncomfortable. They don't want to be challenged in their whiteness. They're fine with having their political identity challenged. This is why you see white people changing what political ideology they subscribe to, like these freaking clothes. Do you remember that trend on Twitter, chat, that had white people put like their journey to becoming a leftist or whatever? They were like conservative, libertarian, national socialist, reactionary, right-wing, and anarcho-capitalist, liberal, leftist, socialist, anarcho-communist, anarchist. You know what I mean? This was a real trend that happened on Twitter. People were openly admitting that they were Nazis as a part of their political journey. And there was like 17 different niche, esoteric political ideologies between them getting from wherever they are to being a leftist or a communist or a socialist or whatever. Right? So they're totally fine with having their political ideology challenged, right? Because they're on the search for like what can make them the most like correct. But having their whiteness challenged is something that they are just uncomfortable with, and they would rather just try to pretend like art that analyzes the positionality of black people is just bad art, as opposed to just something that they don't resonate with, and they have to maybe check themselves in their whiteness. You know? Like, that's it. They are uncomfortable. They admit it to being National Socialists. Yes, they admit it to being Nazis. Chat, being a Nazi is a badge of honor on the left to a certain extent. Being a former Nazi is a badge of honor on the left. It is. I've been saying this forever. White people will readily admit that they were Nazis when they were 13, 14 years old. But now they're a leftist. So like they're the best person equipped to be speaking to the Nazis now because they were a Nazi growing up. Yeah, so they can see how much they've grown and changed. Exactly. Right? Because all that matters is not holding the correct position for an extended period of time. All that matters is the delta. Right? In leftism, all that matters is the delta. Right? It's how much can you change. So if you're black and you started at a liberal and now you're a communist, your delta is small. You've only changed a little bit. But if you're white and you were a Nazi and now you're a communist, your delta is huge. That's amazing growth. Wow, you've grown so much. Right? You must now be the leader of the left. Your delta is crazy. I'm gonna say delta, but it sounded too mathy. I mean, this is the perfect stream for that. I'm a freaking nerd. But that's it. But have they really grown though? No. But all that matters is that the perceived growth. So I think Platter deserves to be a senator. Yeah, that's a part of it, for sure. That is a part of it. They think Platter is uniquely equipped to speak to right wingers because he was a right wing Blackwater Marine Army guy who had a Nazi tattoo on his chest. That makes him better equipped to speak to the reactionary racist people in Maine or whatever. Right? But the true answer is it's literally just a way for white people to kind of convince themselves that they're valid in the movement. Right? This is how they convince themselves that they need a place in the movement. I haven't thankfully seen that in our leftist spaces, the Delta thing real across the board. Yes, I guarantee that if you are a part of leftist Twitch, you have seen the Delta thing. Right? Because I know there are people in Hassan's chat who've said it. Because I talked about it before. About how people who were former Nazis are the best people equipped to speak to current Nazis. And that black people just can't do it because the Nazis will just never listen to them. That's why we need to have former Nazis in the movement. That's why we need to have Dean. Dean's important, a former conservative guy who have not convinced that adequately shown that he's changed and he's different, right? We need to have the deans because, well, the racists, they're not gonna listen to you. You're black. You're black. You're a bro. You're black. They're not listening to you. They'll listen to the white boy who was just racist a few years ago because that's who they are right now. And that's it. That's it. Apparently we're POC slot. We are POC slot. Beat me every time. That's why I have it. One of my favorite bits. Good bit, yeah. It made Asthma go mad when I used it before. John dodge and word on the stream better than Cloazy. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. So you know it's good, yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of the point, right? And this is why there are people in Hassan's chat who just don't like me, right? They think that I'm annoying. They think that I'm a woke scold liberal who cares too much about identity politics, right? And I will say that did used to hurt my feelings. I'm not afraid to admit it.
About to go get the Henny.
These are the face guys pulling up to Aiden's event yesterday. Send me a link. Send me a link because I need to start. I need to crib walk on this on this positioning because what a surprise. You tolerate racism, but I draw the line at people calling you a liberal. That's how I felt, bro. That is how I felt, bro. Call you what's called is literally a lived up self-report from them. On Tectone Saga. I'll give you my thoughts once you send me a link to the face stuff. I care more about that a little bit. What's a good viewpoint or realization you've reached and it not bothering you anymore?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a
I realized that I was correct.
Okay? I live when I believe.
And that they were just
L-cari
being,
just
they're being
subscribed.
like, I don't know. I guess it realized that them being upset with me means that what I'm doing is working. That's kind of it. Oatski, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. I think, and it goes further than just Hassan's chat. I think the Hassan's chat of it made like upset me the most because it's a space that I thought was like better at the very least, and something I had to reckon with is the fact that it's still a predominantly white space, and all predominantly white spaces that exist, no matter how good they are, will have anti-blackness as a core tenet of it. But you know, I also think part of it is that I was also proven to be correct multiple times consistently, and so as time passes, history absolves me and vindicates me, which is how my audience has grown so much. Because people inevitably come around to the positionality that I already had. It happened for Ethan, it happened for Asman, happened for freaking Dean, happened for Mike Israel. Like, you can go down the line of people that I've called out before it was like cool, sick, awesome, and amazing to do so. About being fake, you know, grifters. Will it happen for FaZe? I mean, apparently if FaZe is going to Aiden Ross's brand risk party, then yes. Yeah. I was right about that too. Aiden was streaming on Twitch yesterday. Of course he was. Twitch is, you know, his Twitch. wait 5 years, a popular white leftist creator will repeat what you said word for word. All of a sudden, the white leftists will agree. Yeah, but I can't control that. You know, I genuinely can't control that. So it is a bit frustrating. And sometimes it makes me not want to press the go live button. But then I realize those people aren't in here watching me anyway. So why should I care? You know? I have found myself in Hassan's stream just less. Right? And overall on Twitch less. So it's probably better for me holistically. You know? But as you stream, don't stop, please. Oh no, I'm stopping at some point. That's just happening. I think I could have a bigger impact on the world by actually just becoming a professor and teaching the youth. You think that a Hassan problem personality, personally, or something he's a gentleman in his community? I think it's a proxy. I think it's a byproduct of what Hassan is trying to do. I don't necessarily think Hassan can fix the issue because of his methodology. Hassan's perspective is he wants to bring in right-wing people, change their mind, convince them otherwise, bring them to the left, and introduce them to the door. Right? That's what he's trying to do. And because that's the case, he's going to have a lot of people who call themselves leftists but have not done the full work to leave behind the reactionary tendencies. That you were already a professor when you first got here. I'm 25 years old. Are there 25-year-old professors? Right. So it's just what he does. Yes, there are. Well, maybe when I'm 27, you'll see me professing. With John Lee's Twitch, I uninstalled Twitch. He's adjunct with a master's for most of the time. I don't have a master's. The worst part is, bro, applying for school sucks because I have been out of school for 3 years, and I was only at my alma mater for a year. So I don't have like those deep connections with my professors, and I need letters of freaking recommendation to apply for schools. You know, that's something that I gotta work through. I could probably find some. I can write one. My old professors hate me. That's funny. You're going back to school? I am. This is my problem. To honestly, what stopped me. But how are you supposed to, like, what if you've been out of school for 10 years and all your professors are dead or something? You know what I mean? Like, so you're at community college, maybe? A year? That's like ugh. I guess I could stream in the morning and go to community college at night. Work computer science. That was my original plan. But now that I think about it, especially with the Sinnners Discourse, part of me wants to go into African American studies and get like a master's in African American studies and then become an African American studies professor. I think that kind of works because I have like at least a repertoire of that. But I do like computer science. I do enjoy computer science. So I don't know. Is educating us count towards your credits? I don't think so, but I think I can write about it in my my cover letter. Or poli-sci just to deprogram the youth. When I applied to grad school, I hit up professors almost 10 years earlier, and they either remembered me or suggested they would not be the best person to write the letter rec. Honestly, I'd have to pull up my transcript, find the classes that I took, and then go to the website to see if I can find the professors. Because chat, I've had a very interesting college experience, I went to 3 universities before I graduated. I went to 3 universities in 4.5 years before I got out. I should not have gotten out as quickly as I did. So my college experience has been unique. Why? COVID, and I was hospitalized. I was hospitalized 1 month into my freshman year of college. So I went to college in 2019. I was hospitalized 1 month into my freshman year for a week. I missed a week of school during the first unit. Which if you're a freshman or going to college, please take care of yourself. Eat consistently and drink water. Especially if you're going to be doing physical activity. That's what I've learned. What you do? I did not eat. And I was in ROTC and we had a battalion run that was like 5 miles. And I was dehydrated and starved essentially. And I passed out and woke up in the hospital. College can take decades for some too. That's normal. I know someone who didn't graduate until their mid-50s with an engineering degree due to kids and work. Yeah. You were in ROTC? Yeah, I've talked about this consistently. They almost forced me to join the military. Chad, I told this story before. When I was in JROTC in high school, a recruiter literally signed me out of school, put me in his car, drove me across town, and tried to get me to sign up for the military. Kidnapped? It was kidnapping. It was. Didn't tell my parents. The school didn't ask my parents. Did you? But I literally would not be here if I did. Where is this? It was North Carolina. Was he white? What do you think, Chatter? Actually, okay, well, I won't say that. Yes, he was white. His name was Sergeant Hawley. But there were black recruiters too. This was true. They were around. And honestly, I think the black recruiters were a little bit more pushy. I remember being rolled up on. I was at the mall with my friend. Yeah, my friend. Friends with benefit friend, you know. And we were just walking. Some car, Dodge Charger, of course, pulled out next to us, was like, yo, y'all in high school? And then we were just like, yeah. Y'all want to join the military? And I was just like, no. Like, come on, bro. Come on, it's good pay. I'm not even joking. This is literally what happened. There was like 4 people in the car. People were hanging out the window. They were in army fatigues. They're like, you want to join the military? You're the right age for it. I'm like, nah, I think we're good. He's like, come on, bro. I'm literally not even joking. Do they get paid to recruit people? They have quotas. There's an army MOS specifically for recruiters. Because the recruiter, he does this every day. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild, yeah. It kills the kids for free college. To be fair, they don't lead with the killing the kids part. To be entirely fair, they don't lead with that part. Some people, I will say, when I was at ROTC, there are people who are like, man, I really want to kill some people. Man, I want to kill some people really bad. And I was like, okay, can you just like, if I do join, can I like just push some papers? I don't want to see combat. I don't want to do erroneous physical activity. I want my college to be paid for, and that's it. And they were just like, yeah. No, I have a perfect job for you. I took the ASVAB. I think I showed my my ASVAB list. The recruiter sent me a list of all the jobs that qualify for my ASVAB score, there was like 90 jobs on there. Drone driver. To be fair, I do have a drone license. It's in my wallet somewhere. I do have a drone license, not for like killer drones, but like for for not residential, but like consumer drone flying. Christian should have lied about starting wage institute. Yes. So basically, we had agreed on a job that I would do. Because he came to talk to my parents. I was like, okay, I'll think about it. I told him I'd think about it. And he's like, well, you have this job. He's like, you want to do it? I was like, I'll think about it. Because like he came to my house. I don't know. He got my address. He came to my house, talked to my parents about it, sat us down. I was like, yeah. It was like, you know what? If I did do this, if I did join the military, as like a National Guards member, or no, I think it was reserves. It was National Guard. National Guard was different because National Guard and reserves were different things. National Reserves member. I was like, if I do this, it'll be this job. I'm not seeing combat. You're not gonna make me. I'm not being deployed. It's not happening. He's like, yeah, that's totally fine. The next day, after I said I'd think about it, he showed it to my school, signed me out of class, was like, Sean, the job that you want is going away right now. There's only one left. You need to come with me right now to get this job, or it's going to be gone forever, and you're going to be stuck with something else. And I was just like, I guess. And so he signed me out of school. I'm like, at this point, I'm 18 years old, so I can be signed without my parents. But I'm 1 month into being 18. Right? I turned 18 in November. This is December. This is mid-December. Right? So I'm 1 month into being 18. So now I can sign up on my own without my parents' approval. Right? He signs me out of school, puts me in his car, drives me across town to his office, sits me down. They take my fingerprints, put all my information into the system, and was like, all right, so we have you for this financial analyst job. And I'm just like, no, that's not what we talked about. And so he was like, okay, let me go talk to my boss real quick. So he goes talk to his boss, the staff sergeant. He then takes me, puts me in the boss's office. So it's him, his boss, and then me. The boss is like, so we have you down for this financial analyst job. Are you ready to sign? And I'm just like, that's not what we talked about, right? I was supposed to be doing like IT. He's like, well, that one's gone, so it's rough. But we do have this other job, right? The 49A financial analyst. I'm pretty sure 49A. I remember it. I'm pretty sure 49A is financial analyst. No, it's not. Okay, what is financial analyst? It's like it's something. It was weird. Hold on. Was it was 38A or 39A? Let's see. No. 38A. Oh, it's 36A. It was a financial manager. It was something like that. It was some weird stuff. I just executed another person. Where? First YouTube video essay, armed recruiter exposes the dark truth. I did not see that. Basically, I was sitting there with these two grown men, freshly 18 years old, where they were just like, sign on the dotted line. There's a signing bonus. You get a signing bonus. You have your college paid for. You want to go to college, right? You're a smart kid, right? But we know you can't afford college, so like sign on this line, and you could you can get your college paid for. Because they knew that's what I cared about, right? Because my brother is in college, and my parents kept talking about how like it's a lot of money. And he's getting a bunch of loans and how they're gonna pay loans back and stuff. And there's other stuff with like my home's finances. And so I was like, I don't want to put this stress on my parents. I didn't want to join the military. I'm not like, yeah, rah rah military, whatever. But I was like, I don't want to put this stress on my parents to put another kid through college. So if I can pay for myself through college, right, then that works out. And so I was sitting there in the middle of the school day. It's like 1:00, and essentially, you know, I had to be like, okay, let me call my parents. So I had to call my dad, leave the room and call my dad and be like, Dad, I don't know where I am, actually. I don't know where I am. And yeah, don't know where I am. I need someone to come pick me up. Because my car was at the school, because he made me take his car. And so I had to sit there and I had to basically stall for like 30 minutes when my dad left work and drove across town to come and pick me up. Right, basically, I basically went like nonverbal in this meeting. Right? Yes, Chad. We'll get to the shooting in Minneapolis, please. But yeah, and then after that happened, like I went back to school, did my classes, and then I think like later on that day or the next day, Sergeant Holly, who picked me up, drove back to my house and was like looking through the windows of my front door and was looking into the backyard, being like, "Yo, like where are people at?" And we could see this through our like security camera footage. He's like walking like around our house, just like looking to see if anybody's home. It was at that point I was just like, yeah, no. If I do join the military, it will not be like, through this person. This person's insane. But at that point, that was the moment where I was put off of the of all of this. Yeah, that's the story about how they tried to groom me into joining the military. But yeah, I did know people who were just like, you know, rah rah, you know, America, we're going to destroy our enemies.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I
Legit
live as a
tried to kidnap you into service. Yeah. Charging you for the
Just
19 months.
subscribed. SDAB comfy.
Have you considered he was admiring your landscaping? Maybe. Right, but that's why I'm not one of the leftists that are in the camp that like if you join the military, inherently you are a bad, evil person. Right, because I know what the military does, right? I know what they do to 17, 18-year-old kids and how they convince kids who have a potential and have a future, but who can't afford to go to college, who want to help their families out, and they prey on like these like 18-year-old kids and their good nature essentially to groom them into service. And adding that on top of the propaganda of the military actually doing good work and fighting against the enemies of this country, right? If you're a freaking a 17-year-old kid in like freaking Virginia or North Carolina or, you know, Georgia or whatever, right? Especially in like, you know, 2010, you know, 2005, 2015, and all you get is how good the military is. You have to stand up for the Pledge of Allegiance every day. I pledge allegiance to the flag, right? You're made to watch 9/11 footage literally every single year since you start school. In kindergarten up until to 12th grade, you're beaten in this mindset of America is under attack by our enemies, and we need to have this like national identity to stand for us, like and stand up for this great nation that people hate our freedoms, right? I can understand like young kids who don't have any ill intentions, right, signing on the dotted line in the position that I was at, right? This obviously doesn't excuse the harm the military causes, right? This doesn't excuse the harm that people caught or you know do while in the military, right? But I understand the process and how American propaganda is so pervasive in like in young people. But I made it out. Anyway, that was my JROTC experience. I joined ROTC for a year, my freshman year of college. But then I got to college and I was hospitalized because they made us run 5 miles. And they kept pushing me to keep running, even though I was literally about to pass out. And then I did pass out. And then I woke up in the ambulance. And then I passed out again. And then I woke up in the hospital. And then they lied about me getting like workers' comp and having the Army pay for it. So me and my family had to pay for that entire hospital visit with our insurance and then out of pocket. I'm not a fan of the military, if you couldn't tell. Not a fan at all. So I do think that was a formative experience for me about how I ended up being like and arriving at my political ideology. School didn't have health insurance for you? No. Schools don't provide health insurance. They do provide health insurance unless you have your own insurance. Right? So they provided like Blue Cross Blue Shield if you didn't have your own insurance. So you could either pay in your, tuition essentially for the school's health insurance, or you use your own insurance. So that's good for people who don't have health insurance, or if you're older and you need health insurance. Like if you're 26, you're not on your parents' health insurance anymore, but we had health insurance. But it still costs money out of pocket that we had to pay on top of the health insurance. But yeah, that's my take on le military. Yeah, does anybody have a link to the ICE shooting? Yeah, I obviously won't watch it on stream, but I do want to at least see it. So apparently Kai's ex-girlfriend is like going off on the Clover Boys, which I'm like, I support her. I support her. Okay. What? What? Who shoot? Oh. What is happening? They have like 6 guys on this one dude. And then one ICE officer just pulls out his gun and just starts unloading. Not the Kai thing, it's the ICE thing. The guy stopped, you hear bang, bang, bang. The guy stopped moving on the ground, like at this point, probably dead. Then it's like bang, 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 bang. Like he shoots like 4, 5 more times into this like empty body point blank. So they're punching him. Bro, what? He just pulls out his gun. Like he's on the ground. The officer that's holding him down, right, pulls out his gun and just starts shooting into him with his other ICE agents just standing around him, by the way. One of them was pistol whipping the person on the ground and seeing the person a weapon discharge, and all the other thugs started shooting the person on the ground. That's insane. Sorry, hold on. When they killed Oscar Grant, except the cop said he thought he reached for his taser. No. This is a straight up execution. The dude dumped 6 shots is different than pistol whipper. Yeah. This is a straight up execution. The guy who started shooting. So there's a guy who's pistol whipping, just like hitting him, right? The guy, and then imagine like this one officer on the ground has him down, basically has his like knee on this guy's head. He then pulls out a gun from his holster, points it at him, and just shoots him, point blank. Point blank. That's what happens. Some guy is pistol whipping the legal observer, right? Whereas this Minneapolis. Right, one officer is pistol whipping the legal observer. One guy is the other officer is holding him down. Right, he pulls his gun out, points it at him, and shoots him, and then just unloads his clip into him. That's it. That's what happens. He went out of his way to unholster his gun, pull the gun out, point the gun at him, and shoot him. That's all that happened. Absolute insanity. When this happened, the post is only from 20 minutes ago. Yeah, the post that I see is from 20 minutes ago as well. It's insanity. I was mentioned ICE literally detaining a 5-year-old kid yesterday. Yes, was that yesterday or was that 2 days ago? I'm obviously not going to show the video on stream. But it's both. It happened twice. Oh, that should not be surprising to me. Yeah, no, it's straight up an execution. He's on his he's basically curled up in the fetal position. Some guy backs up while other people are holding him down, pulls his gun out, and shoots him. That's it. It's there is literally like 5 people directly on top of him, holding him down. One dude is pistol whipping him. The officer literally shifts while holding him down, shifts to the side, unholsters his gun just to kill him. That's it. That's what happens. I don't recommend you see the video, chat, if you obviously have a sensitivity to this kind of thing. Right? But that's the video that I'm referencing. Yeah. And then the guy who was pistol whipping him, right, after the other guy unloads into him, also starts unloading into him. So essentially what happened, there are 5 officers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 officers directly around him. 4 of the officers collapse on top of him, trying to wrestle his legs out, but he's still on his knees. One guy starts pistol whipping him. You also see all of the other ICE officers, you know, like already going for their guns. immediately. In the video, you'll see like the other ICE officer just immediately going for the guns. All of them, just straight up. That's their first instinct. Like 4 of them in this video, before any shots even ring out, like immediately, are all just immediately going for the guns. Some unholster their guns and take their guns out. Some, you know, go back to trying to hold him down. There's 1 gun out, 2 guns out. There's 3 guns out at the point of the first shot ringing out. Who pops first? There's 1 person on the ground. Here, I'll show you this this screenshot of it, just so you can get a visual. But obviously won't play a video of them executing somebody. Right here. This is the guy they're trying to apprehend. Right? This is the guy. This is the guy that comes around and starts pistol whipping him. Right? A little bit later. This guy has his gun out. This is the one who takes a shot and shoots him. There are 3 people with their guns out when the shot is first taken. This guy, this guy, and this guy. When the guy's holding a flashlight. Oh, sorry, I was wrong. This guy has a gun out. Most of them just have guns out. He picks it up from the ground. Oh, does he? No. That's a gun in his hand. Yeah, no, that gun is in his hand. He did not pick it up. The guy with the green, or greenish beanie has a gun out. He's pistol whipping him. This guy pulls his gun out to shoot. This guy has his gun out, holding him down. And they all just, and like, then this person, and this person just full mag dump into this guy. It's insane. Insane. Excuse me. Grandpa responds, if they had better trainers, I thought we just could have killed the guy. It was half as many people. Yeah. There's no words. Can wait for, later this guy they said the guy was undercover terrorist or something. Oh, they already have, I'm pretty sure. I think I saw somewhere that it said that the guy like the ICE, what did they say? Recovered a gun at the scene or something. Trying to find it. Here's the HuffPost article about it. Video showing federal agents shooting man in Minneapolis. Video shows at least 6 masked agents wrestling the man to the ground before shooting him multiple times. It's unclear what started the confrontation. The Minneapolis Star Tribune reports the man was transported to the hospital in an unknown condition. The video was taken from inside Glam Doll's Donuts, where an employee confirmed the shooting happened. Law enforcement and protesters swarmed a nearby intersection, where a swelling crowd yells "Shame" and "Ice." Okay, that's all the information I guess they have so far. This is one of the guys that I think we're mag dumping, unless I'm mistaken. I may be getting confused with a different person. No, it is this guy. It is this guy. Don't you love the fact that they can wear masks so we can't see who they are? Check the shoes. It's a bit far away. It's just it's so gross. Full mag dump. And the goal, first shot is the one who continues to unload. Yes, the first shot continues to unload, and then this guy joins in and then also unloads after the first 4 shots.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
This is the guy who was pistol whipping him, and then he joins in once the first shot was shot to also start to unload. They just like, they're like 12 shots. Yeah, they just each fully unload. It'd be crazy if they start trying to use having guns as an excuse, being because he wasn't pointing it, there was no gun visible, and they were already surrounding him and beating him. The Second Amendment doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it never did. It never did. But it's insane. Yeah, and this is what they're not saying. From Nick Sortor. Breaking update: the illegal alien who was shot by Border Patrol in Minneapolis area was armed and, with a gun and attempted to pull it on agents as he was being apprehended. Sounds like he was doing exactly what Tim Walz suggested he do: pray for our Border Patrol agents. So this is already what they're spending. Yeah. Who's not an observer? I only have the information that chat provided. I don't know outside of this. We're still waiting for more information, and we'll probably get more as time goes on. I forgot Nix was back there. The man's being held down by at least 3 agents. I can even try to pull a gun. None of those agents are competent anyway. I mean, we know that they're not. But yeah. We'll come back when there's more information. But it's just, this has become a common occurrence, and this, I don't know. I think it will continue to escalate from here, especially with like the general strike that's happening and how riled up people are. I think it'll get worse. Whole federal agency made of carbon houses, yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Um, I don't think there's any more information on this unless I missed it. Where's it at? Let me see if there's at least a. No, this is all from like 2 hours ago. There's nothing yet. We'll circle it back when it comes back. But just know that it happened. If you hear someone pulling a gun while you were currently on top of them beating them, you are in the wrong. It's also not even that they tried to wrestle the gun away. That's not even an argument that they can make, right? They didn't try to stop him from pulling the gun out. They just pulled out their own gun and shoot him. He's like, "Don't worry, I could beat you in a quick draw. You know, we're holding you down." So he pulled out the gun, shot him, and then mag dumped into him. And then somebody else joined in and started mag dumping against him as well. But you know, I don't know. We'll come back to this when there's more information. I guess we can briefly talk about Kai's ex-girlfriend. I guess talking about the Clover Boys. There's a few things that there's a few things that I do want to cover. From L-cari to Tectone and Mizkif and stuff like that. To like the Burt Peanut and the other guy saying a slur. Sort of immunity if you don't use it. People said that about COVID as well. Marvel Rivals drama looking quaint now, isn't it? To be fair, the Burnt Peanut stuff won't go as far as Marvel Rival stuff did, because being anti-black, right, being anti-black racist, or being misogynistic or whatever, that doesn't get you as much heat as like throwing in a video game, being a woman, if we're being entirely real. Peanut VTuber anti-black, shocking. We'll get to it. My tweet does pretty well, and I have conservatives crying, being like, "No, you don't understand. No, he was saying Clanker is a reference to Star Wars and not is a stand-in for the N-word."
Chain for the Mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, best believe. Not only has this bought 2 cribs and furnished both cribs, y'all just got bust down for the Mafia-thon. Y'all all just got a really nice fucking chain for the Mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, where the fuck were y'all? I didn't see y'all at the dinner. Y'all ain't get no gift. He ain't get shit from y'all. But I'm the parasite, but I'm draining him. It's me. Y'all are men at the end of the day, and he's another man that is doing all of this for men. But y'all can't accumulate a couple dollars and shit, at least get him a book y'all see like to read. Y'all could have got him a book, a journal, something. Hello. As much as he do for y'all, he ain't do half the shit for me that he was doing for y'all. And like I said, I'm not trying to really make it about materials, but if somebody's doing so,
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not incorrect. I don't think anybody thought the Clover Boys were like good friends to Kai. Right? At most, they were like set dressing for his streams that could use Kai's clout to build their own careers off of. Like, TT and Zaza are clearly annoying. It's easier to accept racism than a woman being annoying. Yeah. And she say more. She's eating. Does she say more? It's the only clip that I have. No real friends of his. True. What is this? Which Pokemon region is the closest to the Communist Revolution? This is interesting. We probably won't have time to get to it today, unfortunately. It is relatively interesting. Cute dog in the background. Yeah, that's Nyx. She's sleeping like a menace. She's probably tired. We drove like an hour to get back home. Good dog. What's up, Warlow? She is a good dog. Anyway, but before we get to this, I need to show you not this. Not this. This one. So we got 16,000 likes. I'm kind of crazy with it. Did y'all see this though? Oh, I did see this when I was scrolling. I scrolled past it.
What's funny now? What are we laughing at now? And then I can't speak on Rakai because he's a child. But if I could speak to Rakai's mother, Rakai would be back in fucking Syracuse. Best believe. Not only has this bought 2 cribs and what's funny now? What are we laughing at?
I mean, like, if Rakai is getting into some insane stuff, even if he's a child, you should still. I mean, you can call it like it is. Right now, he's getting away with it because he's like 17. You know what I mean? So if he's again when Rakai's being like twerked on by 20-something-year-olds and he's making freaking 40-year-olds do 360s for him, like somebody's got to step in. Somebody's got to step in and be like, yeah, this is too far. Yeah, somebody has to be like, we need to shut this down. You getting bangers as of late for real? To be fair, my Twitter always gets bangers. Not so much now. Like it's been a week or so, a few weeks since I got another banger on Twitter. No excuse at 17. Everyone can get away with it because he's not 18. Yeah. Yeah. Rakai was just like hanging out with freaking DDG and Deshae Frost, who have their own issues. But the question to be asked is why do these grown men feel the need to like hang around this 17-year-old and you know, engage in this insane behavior like Ray Asian boy. You know, basically making freaking racist faces towards Rakai. Like why is Rakai even involved in this? Why is Rakai sleeping you know, in the same room as all these grown men for the mafia thought? Like these are questions that need to be asked. Where are his parents at? Why are they letting him do this? I mean, we know the answer to those last two, but like, where is the adult in Rakai's life to like protect him from being taken advantage of and groomed? She goes all in on Deshae. I mean, I'm curious what she says. But if we're being entirely real, she didn't say none of this when they were together, right? These were all problems that were happening when she was with Kai. It's not like she's, you know, came out swinging to hold these people accountable as well. That's also another part of it too. Now she's trying to use this as a way to like dunk on Kai and Kai's associates to get people off of her back, right? Which nothing she's saying is incorrect, but it takes complacency from the people around Rakai, right, to allow this to continue. She has this information and she let it sit for however long she did. Right? Because she didn't want to make waves, letting Rakai get worse. Like, no one's saying, yo, bro, you have to stop. Yeah. Everybody's too afraid to say it. Because they don't want to be like seen as like the bad guy, the mean, you know, the mean dad. They want to be the cool uncle. Everybody wants to be Rakai's cool uncle, but nobody wants to be his parent, including his mom. Rakai's mom would rather be the cool aunt, letting Rakai get away with whatever he's doing, as opposed to actually being the parent, right, and parenting him. Anyway, I've said my piece on Rakai already. I've said my piece on Rakai. Oh, where's Arc Scavenger at? Did he send a link to the FaZe Boys being at Aiden Ross's party? Oh, did Marlon actually end up going? Like, I was gonna give Marlon a little bit of credit too. Because I did see a Marlon tweet being like, yeah, I don't even know if we're actually going to go. There's some people there that I just don't agree with and I don't want to stand by. And then I saw a tweet that said, Marlon and San Bernardo officially squashed their beef with Clavicular and shook hands at Aiden Ross's brand risk event. When are we going to learn? Genuinely, when are we going to learn about Ron? And if I'm being serious, where's Cutie at? You know what I mean? Where's Ludwig at? Where's Ray at? Where's Hassan at? You know? Whatever happened to that's clickbait? You don't care, bro?
Yo, Harley, I need you to just collab real quick. I need you to just, like, I don't know why this shit went. It's Brayden.
It's bait, they hate Clav?
It's Brayden. Thank you, I appreciate you.
Where's the quality so bad? Where's Chilling with Nazis? Where's Sean at? I'm right here. I stand on this. All of them are cool with Aiden except Jason. Like this, it's insane. Right? Like Aiden Ross, again, is an anti-Semitic neo-Nazi. Like this is just the case. Right? And Clav sucks, and Myron sucks, and Sneeko sucks. Right? And they're all bad. But Aiden Ross is not exempt from this. Right? So does Little Pump. Little Pump also sucks. All these people suck. Right? And you have Ron hanging out with, again, Schnaggy Hose and Citrus and freaking Cuff'em and Aiden. And we're not gonna have a conversation about what Ron is doing to normalize these people.
Hello, Pump. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Everything good?
Yes, yes, sir.
Have you seen my shit, man? Keep going. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Beautiful Richard Millon. Oh, wow. Shout out, Pump, man. What a nice man. He's sitting next to us.
Hey, when he got FUD?
Should we go?
Yeah, I'm down. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Bro, hello there.
I'll be right back.
I mean, it's also not surprised that Ron likes Lil Pump. He's a fan of people who say slurs. I'm trying to find it. Oh my goodness, Twitter search sucks. Wait, so Ron also collabed with Sneak Out? Okay, this is not surprising. I'm to Ron's black suit. I didn't recognize him without it.
Not here.
I'm from across the street.
When he said society picks and choose who to jump, like, yo, you have to respect.
That's cool.
Hard loan for like a 3 or 4.
Where's Sneeko at?
It's small, bro. Ass man, bro.
Like Tina.
Oh yeah, DJ Academic is also the pedophile. Ooh, I'm curious about this video from FD and this video from Sean C. Gavin Newsom is reshaping the Democratic Party. Please. He's banned on Twitch, so he can't be showed, I think. Oh. L. That should also extend to Dana Ross, but
Is what it is.
When pollsters ask people who they
I just ran another person in Minneapolis this morning. I have seen the video, yes, Chatter. We talked about it.
Today.
Twitch streamer just ended his career. Jeez Louise. Do I need to keep seeing the same video over and over again? Gosh freaking darn it. I think Aiden got unbanned. Aiden is unbanned. Shout out Twitch for doing that, by the way. Anyway, so I wanted to cover this part first before I forgot, and then we can move on to cover other stuff. Just see this. The Burp Peanut couldn't stop laughing after Cloazy nearly had a career-ending slip-up. Took a stream with racist Neon the other day.
You got this! Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill. Ew. You guys see that?
Hold on. May I remind you, Cloazy, it's Thursday. You got this!
Yeah.
So that was apparently a reference to SLur Saturday, whereas the Saturday where they say slurs, apparently. Or some inside bit where that's the case. From a content perspective too, it's just so weak, man, who watches this. Bro, scroll through the quotes where people are like, man, I love this trio. I love all three of them. But my response was, but we were crazy when we said Clanker is a stand-in for the N-word and it's not funny. Also, the guy who dropped slurs last year, okay with their friends dropping slurs, fork found in the kitchen, right? Because you had Burt Pino who got, I think, banned this time last year too, for dropping the F slur. And the question maybe asked about, why were people writing for him so hard during the streamer awards and stuff? Right, and this is where Iron Mouse takes an L for me, in my personal opinion, because she was like, "No, guys, I like the Burnt Peanut." He didn't say it though. I mean, he's fine with his friend dropping the N-word on the timeline. The shot was wild today. So many people telling him that he's being too sensitive and victimizing himself. Who? The Burnt Peanut. He's fine with Cloazy, his friend, the person he's streaming with, dropping the N-word on the timeline. We just saw it. And he also dropped the F slur last year and got banned for it. That tweet, the phrase was so suds fighting with one MAGA related term. I'm too glad that Taylor called it out. I'm saying that Cloazy didn't. Come on, chatter. Come on. Do I have to play it again?
You got this!
Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill.
Ew.
He was saying Nick. No, he wasn't, chatter. He's saying, I got these fucking words. I mean, clankers on me again. Where does Nick fit into that? How is he going to refer to Nick Merckx if he's playing on a team with Nick Merckx? Make it make sense. Make it make sense, chatter. It doesn't make sense. He got half the word out and then remembered, oh wait, I'm on a live stream. Maybe I shouldn't say that word that I usually say. And then he changed it to clankers. Because clankers, as I spoke about before, is a stand-in for the N-word. Case in point, perfect example, I was proven correct once again. Remember when everybody got super mad last year when I said that the way that clanker is used is gross? And it's obviously used by people who just want to say slurs. And then we were called sensitive. Case in point, proven correct once again.
You got this!
Yeah, give me a sec. I got
Referring to a robot. Chatter. 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 He was very clearly going to say the N-word. Very, very clearly. Very clearly. Very clearly. Very clearly. Very clearly. Very clearly. There's nothing else he was going to say. There was nothing else he was going to say here.
Clank cause I'm here, got a check. I got these fucking niggas. Clank cause I'm here, got to kill.
Very, very clearly and openly going to say the N-word. There's nothing else he was going to say. Genuinely.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking niggas. Clank cause I'm here, got to kill.
Which is why the Burnt Peanut makes a joke about it not being Slur Saturday, so he can't say it. Also, why you see other people in the chat, the clip being like, whoa. Also telling how after you and everyone started calling it out in the most, started softly dropping the whole SLur content except the worst people you know. Reason they were laughing as well, yeah.
You guys see that?
He was saying Nick and the virus downloaded itself. If like people don't understand why slurs are bad, they just think that it's some bad words for the sake of being bad, not the history behind the words. I more think that they don't care that it is bad. They know that it's bad. They know they shouldn't say it. They just do not care. They don't even care about why. If they knew why, they wouldn't care either. Right? The point about this is that it gets this reaction. It invokes this reaction. It's like ha 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 between white people. Like we said the word that we're not supposed to say. Isn't that kind of wacky? It's supposed to elicit this reaction. This is why this person gets no fucking charitability from me, right? Because he's giving the reaction that he knows he's supposed to give. It is a wink and nudge. Just like yeah, you almost said the word. You're getting spicy there. It's like the PewDiePie bridge incident. Like people still laugh about the bridge incident. Like man, I can't believe he ulted. He ulted. Oh man, PewDiePie really ulted on that bridge. Right? He said the gamer word. But I want to see, cause I know Myth talked about it at some point. Because apparently after this happened, Cloazy, the guy who said it, blocked Myth on everything. Which doesn't read as guilty at all, if you ask me.
All right. Yeah. So, listen, as you guys know, for a while, Cloazy completely blacklisted me out of playing games with him, basically. And that's been for like a month now. And basically, I just wanted to know why. I've always wanted to know why. DM'd him privately, and he didn't reply back to me. And today I woke up and I saw a tweet, and I said, you know what, bro? Fuck it, I'm going to stir the pot, bro. This is going to be perfect. This is exactly what I need. So I ran with it. So I straight up ran with it. Said, fuck it. So, yeah, I mean, if Cloaks, for some reason, doesn't want to tell me, he doesn't want to be a fucking man, he doesn't want to tell me why he doesn't fuck with me, that's fuck it. Fuck it. That's okay then. You don't got to tell me. I'll go ahead and I'll assume and come up with whatever story I want because you won't tell me. Fairs. Fairs. Plain and simple. That's basically it.
Peanut's always been sus, you can tell.
And that's 100%. Basically the reason why I
100%. 100%. And the craziest part here is that, like, genuinely, I don't think you're gonna see like a Charlie video on Cloazy dating or dropping hard R N-word. Got 3.5 syllables out or letters out of the word. You feel me? And also, I don't think you're gonna see any like white streamer call it out at all. Right? Why would they? Why would they care? Why should they care? Comments are so annoying under the clip. I saw Cloazy just gained a sub. These dudes are beyond pathetic. Yeah. Got here, did he cook that it was peanut already? I mean, Mint doesn't go after the peanut. He mostly goes after Cloazy. You're scared to lose the racist audience? I think it's less that and more that it genuinely it falls into like a privileged blind spot. They just genuinely don't think about it. You know? They gotta have the N-word Cold War with clips or something because it's wild. Nobody ever says anything. Because there is an N-word Cold War. Right? Once one person goes nuclear, everybody goes nuclear. They all have clips. They all say it behind the scenes. Okay, maybe not they all, but a lot of them do. I genuinely believe that. This is something that Miskiff said, that Ron said whenever they were being called out, right? That I've heard from multiple people after being called out. They drop, well, all streamers, say crazy stuff behind the scenes. Like this the one thing that I do believe. Banks said it as well, right? I genuinely, I do believe that. I do think a lot of these streamers do say the N-word behind the scenes. I think when they boot up their lobbies off stream, they let the words fly. And I'm sure that somebody definitely has. I'm sure when they were sitting in VC, somebody had their screen recorder running. I know for a fact. There are clips sitting in people's hard drives right now. Is it slurs when he's drunk? I don't think a song says slurs when he's drunk. Shouldn't their black friends hold them accountable like Owen Rod said it to Soki? Yeah, they should, and they don't. Because one, they're losers. And two, they're cloud obsessed. It's about access. It's like access journalism, but for slurs. Access slurnalism. I had them cooking up.
Made the tweet today so I could try to rage bait Cloazy into making a statement as to why he doesn't fuck with me anymore. But I'm probably not going to get that statement anymore because he's probably going to take that tweet a little too personally because he's a pussy that doesn't want to fucking talk to me. He doesn't actually want to talk to me. He doesn't actually want to, hash it out. And I realize that now. So it's, for me, I don't fuck with Cloazy anymore. It's over. That's it.
What was Cloazy's response? I saw something where he was like, "No, I was playing with Nick and I was saying Nick, grr, why did you do this?" Was that the that's what he was saying. Where is it at? Hold on. Drama alert. Cloazy defends himself against the slur allegations.
Okay, so Peanut's deep throwing bolognese, right? Nick's laughing, and they're like, "Go, Clocky, go!" And they're making me solo the matriarch. So I was saying, saying, this fucking Nick and Peanut guy are trolling me, and as I'm saying that,
wait, oh, where's that coming from? Oh, coming from my other tab. Y'all couldn't hear it, but I could hear it. I heard two voices. Hold on.
okay, so Peanut's deep throwing bolognese, right? Nick's laughing, and they're like, "Go, Clocky, go!" And they're making me solo the matriarch. So I was saying, saying, this fucking Nick and Peanut guy are trolling me, and as
that's categorically incorrect. That makes no sense because he's lying. We see the clip.
You got this.
yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill.
That's what he said, right? He said, "Give me a second. I got these Nick clankers on me that I have to kill." Here's the clip. He explains it. There's no explanation, chatter. You're a fucking moron. He's lying very openly and clearly. It's not even a good lie. You are a fool. You're a rube.
As I'm saying that,
God damn it. Take 2 brain cells from your fucking parents that hopefully they passed you down genetically, if they even had that, rub them together and come up with a coherent thought. I beg of you.
robots spawn, and I stop halfway through, and I'm like, "Oh, Clanka's on me," and yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, it was just the timing on that.
It's so.
Chill, buddy. No, because you're fucking stupid. You're a waste of fucking oxygen. The way you speak, when you exhale, the carbon dioxide that you exhale, right, kills things around you. And then when you inhale, you're taking away the good oxygen that we need to breathe. Damn it. Gosh, fucking darn it. Waste of space.
Bad. It's
and then, like, of course, like 20 seconds before that, I'm screaming.
I know.
Dude, you're cool.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Peanut's deep throat.
This is a bad explanation that he's trying to push, right? And honestly, it's pushy shit. Stand by it. He has the racists defending him anyway. People are calling him based for almost dropping the slur. Stand by it. Stand for something. If you're gonna say it, say it. Don't be like, oh no, see, well, what I was actually trying to say was I was talking to my friend Nick and he was right there. And so then I was just being like, well, these Nicks and Peanut, oh, well, nope, I didn't get that far in my sentence. So I just didn't, and then the robots dropped on me. And then I was just like, oh, the clankers are here to take me down. And then it just didn't, no, you're a pussy. That's it. You can't stand for anything. You can't stand even for your own racism. Say, yeah, I almost hit the gamer word. And I caught myself before it got too bad. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I would respect you more if you stood for it. Just say you were scaredy-waredy about being banned on Twitch for saying a slur that you normally say in private, and you almost let it slip live. Say it.
You got this.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill.
Ew.
You guys
See that?
Hold on. May I remind you, Cloazy, it's Thursday. You got this.
Yeah.
Stand on it. Stand on it. Be a fucking racist. How are you a grown ass man? And you're too pussy to stand for something. Stand on it. I mean something. So Cloazy guy is racist and blocked Myth because he's black before this. I think Myth was farming a little bit, but maybe that is a genuine conclusion you can come to. What does Thursday even mean? Is that another dog whistle? Apparently, it's a reference to something that they do, which is like slur Saturday. They're like, oh, be careful, Cloazy. Careful. It's not slur Saturday today. It's only Thursday. You gotta be careful. That's what it's a reference to. I get 100K on GoFundMe next week, probably. It happens on Saturdays? No idea. This is where they let them all rip. If I don't need to rewind for the shooting coverage, I don't know, chatter. It's somewhere in the VOD. We'll cover it when there's more information about it. But there's not much else to say about it right now. VTuber of the year. VTuber of the year. Even if he did say the word, they will defend that too. There are people in my comments defending him saying the word that he claimed that he didn't say. You know what I mean? So I don't know. So which is it? Did he say the word? Is he super base? And are we being little snowflakes for getting mad at it? Or did he not say the word and we're all just overreacting because he said Nick? I didn't know Peanut was so lame. Let's get on. What's your take? I couldn't tell if he said it. No, he for sure 100% said it. Or was attempting to say it before he caught himself and replaced it with clankers. That's it. That's it. He got the first three and a half letters out. Caught himself because he realized that he's on stream. And he probably shouldn't say the words he says off stream, on stream. And everybody started laughing at it because it was just like, oh wow, you almost said the thing.
You got this.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill.
Like he very clearly was right there in SLur Town. See what Myth said? He's being charitable to this dude for no reason. Disappointing. I saw some of Myth's coverage. Surely after 1,400 times you say the N-word, it stops being funny. No. Never for white people. This is the best clip of the Boondocks.
It's a derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many years.
And a J. Edgar Hoover elementary teacher has now been suspended over calling a student the N-word. Stacey Renee investigates what happened and why.
And what did he say specifically to you?
Also, the funniest part is Nick Mertz has to be blocked on Twitter still. I think is when I was calling out his transphobia a while ago. I made one tweet about him and he just immediate block. You know, I was just like, dang, can't even call out Nick for being transphobic.
Sit down, nigga. Riley Freeman is a third-grade student at J. Edgar Hoover Elementary School. He's a basketball player, an avid reader, and one day hopes to spread his philosophy through rap music. He was in class when he had a verbal exchange with his teacher, Joe Petto. But Mr. Petto said it was Riley who used the N-word.
L-cari? Sorry. Too soon? Maybe it's a little bit too soon. My bad.
Word first.
So I told him to take his seat, and here comes this barrage of insults. I mean, some of the words I've never even heard before, and I was just stunned. And I said, well, sit down, nigga. I just repeated the insult back to him because that's what I've been trained to do.
That is not what he's been trained to do.
School Superintendent Donald Richards says all teachers are taught to use appropriate hyphenated euphemisms instead of racial slurs.
We have a very strict policy against teachers using the N-word or any other racially insensitive words. The district's policy is that teachers should always say N-word instead of the actual N-word, or S-word instead of saying the actual S-word.
What is the S-word?
Well, I don't want to say it, but...
Spick?
No. Spear chucker.
Spear chucker?
Yes. See, we would encourage our teachers to say S-word instead of...
When would that ever come up? When would that ever come up, bro? We have instructed the teachers to only say S-word. It always comes up. In what context? I never heard that word. Yeah, you probably weren't around the black people much. That one got thrown around a lot growing up. It was a Wild West.
And how often do you have a problem with faculty saying spear chucker to students?
We don't. That's what I'm saying. They would say S-word.
But Riley Freeman denies he used the N-word first.
He said I used the word before, but I didn't. I wouldn't use that word ever. That word hurts people.
Oh, I remember those proud days, marching with Dr. Martin Luther King. We used to hear that hateful word all the time.
Robert Jebediah Freeman, Riley's...
Which one, the S-word? I'm sorry.
grandfather, says the incident takes him back to the civil rights movement.
Oh, what sad times these are. When educators can go
granddad?
around...
Hey, Bernie's still alive. He marched with Dr. King. And his fans will not let you forget it. I'm sorry.
Calling our kids the N-word. Me and my boy have
This
suffered...
actually happened, right? Yes, we covered it numerous times. It's the best and the funniest skit ever.
Tremendous, unspecified mental and physical
Not even
damage
skit.
from
It's the
this.
funniest news station we've ever seen in my life.
Mr. Pedo claims the version of nigger ending in gur is the racial slur, but that
Okay,
he was
Blue
using a
Dogs.
different version of the word ending in ga that means the same as buddy or best pal. He insists that he was using the friendly version of the N-word to better relate to Riley.
I used the word. I admit it. I thought there was a difference
Sorry,
between...
also trigger warning for Cloazy language. Be aware. Be aware.
Nigger and nigga. I thought I understood this whole thing, but I guess I don't. I need help. Whenever I hear the rappers, they say, nigga. It's in all the music. Look. Rap songs that use the word nigga in a positive way. There's tons of them. Look, real nigga roll call. Niggas bleed. Jigga my nigga. Niggas for life. Real niggas don't die. Shame on a nigga. Suck a nigga. Ain't no nigga.
The school is investigating the incident, but in the meantime, Mr.
Wait,
Pedo
were all of those positive? I don't know if all those were positive. But that's just me though.
has been put on unpaid leave.
I just couldn't believe it because nobody
Also
ever called me
unrealistic. Being put on unpaid leave for saying a slur never happens. It's always paid leave.
a nigga before.
And how did it make you feel?
Like I was less than a person.
I will say this is one of the instances where real life I think hits deeper than the Boondocks. Boondocks does a very good job of showing stuff like this, but like real life hits just a little bit deeper. It's so good. It's so good.
Well, it is a word that evokes many emotions in people. It's a derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many years.
And a Jefferson County high school teacher has now received the longest suspension on record for calling a student the N-word. WHAS 11's defender Renee Murphy investigates what happened and why in this story you'll only see on 11.
Valley Traditional High School is in the middle of a racial controversy right now. A teacher used the N-word towards a student. The word is only 6 letters long, but the impact is far-reaching.
And then double check.
And we do want to warn you that some of the language in this story is strong, and it may offend you, it may offend some other people. But since the story is not just about the N-word, it's also about the teacher's intent and definition of the word, we have decided to leave it in the story for you to decide.
And what did he say specifically to you?
Sit down, nigga.
Keyshawn Chambers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down, and the teacher says that Keyshawn used the N-word first.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from...
Don't ask me if I knew him. Stop.
The door, nigga. Well, then...
I have to preface this. This is a real. This is not a meme. This is not parody. This is real. This is completely real.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door, nigga. And I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
You tried to say I said it.
I'm sorry. It's just... I'm sorry. I'm telling you. The Boondocks, I'm glad that they adopted it how they did, because you can't make this any better. It's such gold by itself. It's so good.
And I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it, because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed...
I'm sorry, he said, I didn't say it, and nobody else in the class knows that I said it, because I didn't say it. I don't know if I fully believe him. You think he said it? 100%! I think he said it. I believe him, sure. He's RGC, he would never say it. What do you think this made Ryan the guy? Exactly. He definitely said it. He probably was like, his mom was like, son, go ahead and put your glasses on, you know. Put your glasses on, you're gonna speak proper in this interview, you're gonna come across as prim and proper and right. You know for a fact he said it.
Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says...
It's real. This is a real thing. He made the papers, Chad. 2 completely different words! Exclamation point.
N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial slur, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they'd say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still used the slang version to feel more comfortable with black students.
Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it, and I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I use nigga. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize it's nigga. That, you know, nigga this, nigga please, nigga. You know. Can you lend a nigga a pencil?
What kind of example are you setting for your students if you use a word that you don't want them to use?
Upon reflection, that's not good.
Dawson was suspended for 10 days without pay from January 9th to January 23rd, and he has to go to diversity training. He says that he's learned from this experience and hopes that others think twice before using the N-word.
I will never say any form of nigga. I'm cured of that.
Paul Dawson says that he is sorry for the way things were handled, but Keyshawn says that he is not looking for any apologies.
Apologizing is going to change the fact that it happened and he's not been punished.
And punishment in your mind is?
Him not having his job anymore.
Paul Dawson says that he wants there to be a steadfast policy in Jefferson County Public Schools against people using the N-word. Right now, when it is brought up, it's...
And this is typical behavior. I'm telling you, bro. He's like, oh, so you're saying that I can't say the N-word? No one should be able to say the N-word. Typical. Who took this from us, True?
Dealt with on a case-by-case basis with the district. And we should mention that Keyshawn is still in Paul Dawson's classroom. Dawson has been with the district for 20 years, and Keyshawn is still in that classroom because Dawson is an honors English teacher. There are very few honors English classes, so he is still with him.
Well, now he was suspended for a while, but is he back teaching?
He is back teaching now, and he still does have his job. But this is not the first time that Paul Dawson has been suspended from Jefferson County Public Schools. Coming up at 5:30, we'll tell you what happened before. We'll tell you about his plan to appeal the suspension and why the district says that he should keep his job. Thank you very much. I'm sure
we never learned why he got suspended before. We have no idea. We looked. We did look. We never learned. Wait, he was reassigned? He got reassigned to a not... Okay. A Louisville high school drama teacher escorted out of school as Jefferson County Public School officials investigate whether or not he should lose his job. In December, Paul Dawson called a student the N-word after the student used the word with him. Dawson was suspended for 10 days in January from Valley Traditional High, but has been the center of public controversy since. On Monday, Dawson hopes students would join him in taking his... On Monday, Dawson hopes students would join him in taking a stand with a walkout. There's going to be a whole bunch of people out here protesting. Freshman Jessica Hume. They have all the teachers out in the hall trying to stop it. But Hume didn't have to walk out. She says school officials kicked her out just before 2 p.m. Monday when she said she'd take part in the demonstration of support for Dawson. The students' actions, however, were more a reaction to Dawson, who's organizing his own support. In a phone interview with from his classroom, Dawson told Wave 3 that he was organizing a silent protest. I'm not telling them to riot, Dawson said. I'm organizing a protest, a nonviolent protest, and I urge you to get a cameraman out here. Hume said Dawson spoke to his students about the walkout Monday morning, 2 p.m. However, there was only a few to speak of at the silent protest. School officials issued many warnings over the loudspeaker throughout the day that anyone walked out could be suspended. That's okay with one student protester who told us, I know I'm going to get kicked out, but I want to stand behind him. Oh my goodness, it's just Israel. But instead of protest to protect the rapist, now it's a protest to protect the racist. They have a pro-racist protest. The kid had his school and teachers basically walk out for the teacher's right to say SLur to him. Basically, yes. Many who came to Dawson's side knew the teacher had made his way out of the side door Monday afternoon when school officials took him out of the classroom and reassigned him to a instructional duties in the district office, pending an investigation into some of his actions within the last week. Many students demonstrating described Dawson as their favorite teacher. That's not surprising. Chants of "We Want Dawson" could be heard once the school let out at 2:30. Still, the actions that started with one word have led to reactions that could end his 30-year teaching career. A JCPS spokeswoman cannot give us further details about why Dawson was removed from Valley High School Monday. She did say, however, it's not because of the December incident, but his behavior since. That's so insane. That's so crazy. He organized a walkout in support of him saying slurs, and students actually participated. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Racism is so crazy. Definitely all white students. I mean, what black student wouldn't want a teacher say nigga, you know? Would that be your favorite student to all my black chatters out there? Or favorite professor? Favorite teacher to all my black chatters out there? It's a free speech. Exactly like that too, 100%. The habit of my old teacher called a kid the N-word. She was everyone's favorite because she was sassy. It was literally nothing happened to her. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? Man, that's crazy. That's wild. Anyway, that's the Cloazy stuff. Covered this. Covered this. Covered this. Covered this. I covered this. I covered this. Oh, I'm curious about FD's takes on the wait. Okay. Tectone and Mizkif are also apparently going at it. Did y'all see that?
Tectone has been harassing me nonstop for
that's probably the best thing Tectone's ever done, ever being entirely real. Oh, this is a good video. Oh, this one. Let them fight, yeah. The FD one, yeah. I assumed you meant the FD one and not a Mizkif's Tectone video.
For almost a year and a year, accusing me of so many terrible and disgusting things and accusing me nonstop brigade me and make his chat hate me. Tectone he made a video called Change. Good one, dude. I would love to watch this now. He made a
Is he still making videos, I guess? Wait, he made a video about what is he doing? Rich, Ludwig, Mizkif, lawsuits, Cutie Cinderella, Pokimane, Nina Lynn, Iron Mouse, Kai Cenat. What is this what he does now? Is this just what he does now? Does he honestly, if I don't have to see him on Twitch, it's positive. I don't have to see Mizkif and I don't have to see Tectone on Twitch. We are up, chat. We are up. Now we gotta get Asmongold out of here. We will be chilling. Right? L-cari's probably moving to Kick. He belongs there now. Right? We're cleaning the space up a little bit, you know? We're cleaning the space up a little bit. 220K viewers? I don't know, people L-cari got banned from Kick, you're right. You're right. Better than the different Twitch. You got 7 days on Twitch. Which, okay. Also, we're gonna talk about L-cari too. There's so much stuff that I missed, so I can't not stream for a day. There is so much stuff that I missed. Oh, also, oh my goodness, this is insane. I'm gonna bring this up now because I will forget about it later. Did y'all see the Valorant pro who admitted to being a pedophile? No one's talking about this. There's a Valorant pro that goes by 6CS, or CSGO Valorant or whatever. This guy. This one is insane. This one is crazy. I watched the first 2 minutes and I was like, no more, because that's insane. He's talking to this person who is telling him like, yo, I'm an adult, so I have to be careful about interacting with younger people. I don't like doing it. But like I have a responsibility as an adult to like, you know, to not be a weirdo. And he's like, yeah, I hear you. But if they're hot, they're hot. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? What is wrong with you people? I'm literally not even joking, by the way. This is literally what he said. Sick confessed to being a pedophile on December 20th, 2025 during an EPAL order with me. Now, I didn't know what an EPAL order was. I assume it's like an e-date that you pay for, maybe? I have no freaking idea. I want to say something to any victims out there. Good adults do exist, and I'm sorry that you went through this or something like this. You didn't deserve it at all, and the people who take advantage of young, impressionable kids shouldn't have a platform and be allowed to talk to children ever. You pay people to play with you? I won't speak on that. I was gonna be mean and say that like, say something, but I'll be like, you know, I guess if you don't have any friends, I can, you know, I can identify with that a little bit. But like, that doesn't make, you know, you don't have to like kids. You can like pay for EPALs without admitting to being a pedophile. That's okay. You know, you can just be normal slightly. Just in context, they used to reach out to me on EPAL. Is that a website? I feel scared looking it up. Hold on. EPAL. It is a website. There's an entire word out there that Hassan did it for content. EPAL, your kind teammates. EPAL is a platform where gamers team up, play games, and make friends. I won't speak. I won't say what I want to say about this. I'm sorry. $4 a game for Overwatch is a little bit insane. That's insane pricing. Wait, sorry, it's not $4. It's four lightning tokens, whatever that is. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Oh. EPAL uses virtual currency known as buffs. Okay, one buff equals $1. So it is $4 per game. Mainly a pocket healer, but I can also play tank and DPS for you. I got you. You will never die with me. Squiggly face. $4 for a casual game. $5 for a competitive game. There's reviews. Thanks for the fun games. You're a real gamer. Blank was really, literally perfect for duo play. She was so much fun, very encouraging, even when I was inting. Pretty chill. Okay, is this just sex work? But like, I guess not totally sex work, but like, it's just like, it's not too far removed from like, you know, pay for it, gamer work. Yeah, it's gamer work. It's just playing with e-girls. It's not sex work at all. Raising catfish for an e-pal. It's closer to what you do, not gonna lie. I don't play with y'all. I don't play games with y'all. So like, haha. Basically glaze you the whole time. You see how much paid tabletop games are? Online escorting. That's why I compared it to sex work. It's not like that far removed. Michael Prenti has passed away. Today? What is happening in the world? Michael Brenty, a path-breaking Marxist scholar, historian, and political scientist, passed away at 92. He went peacefully in the morning, surrounded by family. Now he's in what he's referred to as the Great Lecture Hall of the Sky. His son, Christian, reflected. That's crazy. Why can't it be Chomsky? Okay, actually. I agree with that one, actually. I'm right there with you. And Printy's clips on TikTok will continue to radicalize the masses for years to come. Was he on the list? Yes. Chomsky was on the Epstein list. Sometimes he liked to read me bedtime stories. And then one time he started telling me about his attraction and relationships with minors. Okay. Why are you telling your paid ePal this information? They're not friends with you. And y'all yelled at me when it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is an entire world that has just opened up in my eyes. It makes sense, right? It makes sense that it exists, right? It makes sense that like ePal as a service exists. I just never thought about it. And so it didn't clock into my mind that like it was actually happening. You're kind of correct because men treat it like sex work. That's all I meant. You know what I mean. You know what I was trying to say. Gosh freaking darn it. I don't need to explain myself any further. You got it. Cause like why are you using this as a therapy service? Right? You should be telling this to your therapist. And then the therapist should be calling the police. Those streamers do it for content. Do they? Like still? Is that like a content thing that still exists? I know streamers used to back in the day. I hired an e-girl to play Valorant with me. But I didn't know people still did it.
There was this one time, like, there was this girl that was, like, 17. And she's like, my birthday's in 2 weeks. I was like, yeah, we can be friends when you hit 18 in 2 weeks. I don't know. I just feel like in this day and age, you can't be too careful. Like, people will just make up shit about you. Or, like, if, like, conversations get out of hand. And, like, I don't know. As an adult, I feel like I have a sense of responsibility when it comes to talking to easily impressionable individuals that aren't of age, you know? Like,
yeah, that's a good answer.
You guys are children. You don't know much as me. Have a duty to protect myself and just stay away from that type of stuff.
No, that makes sense. But don't you think that everybody has like their own vices or like things that they're bad? Like everyone's bad in some way, right? And of course I don't justify it, but like everybody has their thing. And maybe that's my thing. I don't know. But like I said, I'm not a predator by any means. I wouldn't say. I'm not trying to meet a young girl. I'm not trying to talk to them every day. I'll give you my mindset since you gave you yours. Like I'll be honest. If I find a girl attractive, then I pursue them regardless. Like, and I know that sounds bad, but like it is what it is. And obviously for men, like generally a younger a woman is, like they'll find them more attractive, and it's like, but for women it's different. But like, and of course like too young, like
this is where I stopped watching. I immediately stopped it because I was like, what are we talking about? And why is nobody talking about this? So I haven't seen, so now we've seen the same amount of content. I don't even know where he goes for him. And it's just 17 minutes, right? So what does he say about 12-year-olds? Who is this? This is 6CS Hunter Mims of Valorant Pro, who's apparently on Sentinels. How old is he? Too old. An adult, assumedly. Not anymore. Did he get kicked off? Who does Tens play for? Tens is retired, but he played for Sentinels. He's been with Tens on a pro team. It's literally this. It is literally this. He's 27. guys who pursue younger women, it's just natural. It's always been the girls can get excused. It's also not true. I love older women. If you 30, I'm flirty. That's how I feel. And I stand on that. If you 30, I'm flirty. If you 30, I'm dirty. That's where I am. And that ain't crazy. What is wrong with y'all?
Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. All your blood, your sweat, your tears, your hard work, the sleepless nights of grinding content creation, and you finally blew up. You're finally making a difference for your loved ones and those around you, man. How does that feel? Not gonna lie, I am deeply in love with kids. Is this nigga serious? Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it.
Why does this keep happening, bro? Why does this keep happening?
Blood, your sweat, your tears, your heart.
I will also say, smart to put the cut in there so they don't have a clip of you saying that. That's genius level ball that you don't know, chat.
Work the sleepless nights of grinding content creation, and you finally blew up. You're finally making a difference for your loved ones and those around you, man. How does that feel? Not gonna lie, I am deeply in love with kids. Is this nigga serious? Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it.
What a good edit. Anyway, yeah, like okay, what does he say? 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 Maybe he's like, maybe he says, psych, just kidding. I like my women of, you know, legal age or something, right? He won't go into like why he's attracted to freaking 15-year-olds or something, please.
Like, it is what it is, and obviously for men, like, generally a younger a woman is, like, they'll find them more attractive, and it's like, but for women it's different. But like, and of course, like, too young, like, yeah, like 12, 13, 14 maybe. I don't
14 maybe is too young for you, and not 15. 14's maybe too young for you. I'm sorry, if you start counting ages that are too young for you and you start at 12, jail. 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 You go straight to jail. If you start at 12, jail. Because you're going to be counting for a while. You're going to be counting for a while to get to a normal person age if you're starting to count at 12. 12 shouldn't even be in the conversation. 13 shouldn't even be in the conversation. Nobody thought you were at 12. You brought up 12. You're the only person bringing 12 up as an age that's even in this conversation in the first place. You're 27? 27? What is wrong with these people?
know, like that's really bad. And even of course I'm 27, so it's bad no matter what. So I won't justify it. I'm just still telling you my mindset. Like, and I'm not a violent person. I'm not a mean person. I'm not a rude person. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink alcohol. I don't, I don't fucking get mad. Like, I don't insult people. I'm pretty like stable guy. But like, this is my one thing, I guess. I don't know.
He said his one vice is 15-year-old girls, basically. He's saying, bro, we all have our vices. Some people drink, some people smoke, some people like 15-year-old guys. What are we talking about? Please just do drugs. Please. Any drug. Any drug. Do a drug. Pick a drug and do that. Pick up any other, like anything else. Literally anything else. Just start doing drugs, hard drugs maybe. Smoke any drug at this point. Get into gamblings. Like there is a number of different vices you can get to before getting to children. Right? Be violent. Be a violent person. You know, be an angry, violent person who lashes out. These are all things that are more acceptable than children. Why is he like, listen, bro, everybody has their vices. Everybody has those things, you know? And this is just my thing, I guess. How is there 17 minutes of this? How is there 17 minutes of this? And why is nobody talking about it? This guy has 200,000 followers. How many does he have on Twitch? How many does he have on Twitch? He has 500K on Twitch. He streamed yesterday. You're telling me that there's nobody? Bro, where's the Charlie video on this guy? Is his comments open? Or is his chat open? Hold on. I need to see. It's on follower only mode. Are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? What are we talking about?
Third person. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink alcohol. I don't
think he streamed. He streamed 9 hours ago. Check out this Valorant stream for 9 hours ago. He was live this morning. The video is recent. I thought it said December 20th. The video is from December 20th, 2025. It's from last month. So it's not like not recent. He was still probably 27 then and 27 now. It was a month ago. And the video was posted. When was the video posted? Hold on.
Well. I left this open.
The video was posted 12 days ago. And it only has 3,000 likes. I'm sorry. There is a problem here. There is a problem here. There is a problem here. More people need to know this. We're just starting a stream with a L-cari joke. You better not have. I'm gonna be real.
All right. Well. I left this open on the tier refund thing, so it's quite a nice little start here.
No, I don't think it's a L-cari joke. But we're only 2 minutes in. Okay, maybe this is as bad as it gets. You know, maybe it just stays at this bad, where he just kind of implies that he likes little girls for some reason. And he said that this is his one vice. This is the same guy who was saying hard R in Twitch chat. I don't even know what that refers to.
Mad. Like I don't insult people. I'm pretty like stable guy, but like this is my one thing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. For better or for worse, like I said.
Yeah, I don't know.
Told me how you feel about it, and I'll be honest. Like
I don't care. She's a minor. She's pretty. She's pretty. I'm hitting.
Yeah, I mean, I would never hit. Like I would never. Like I would genuinely, even if I would be genuine. Like even if there's I was watching a body cam video of this guy who like drove 800 miles to be with this like underage girl, and like he literally moved in like next door to her parents' apartment, and like the parents like
okay with it. Oh my god.
Yeah. And like I would never go like.
Yeah, and that's why there's a limit. Like it just has to be consensual, right?
Well, I guess, but it's
still not good. Like
I guess. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What? Why are they agreeing with him? They're paid to be there, essentially. He's not talking to like his friend, chat. He's talking to like a paid pen pal to play games with him online, right? Assumedly, she wants to get paid. I thought they paid him. No. He's paying her. He's paying her to play games or to sit on Discord call, essentially. That's what ePal is. I'm pretty sure. He hired her as a ePal. With what streamers being pedos? I think Dez is just stupid, okay? If I'm being real, just off of the caption alone, I think Dez is just stupid. I think he's just dumb. I think he's just dumb. Why would you say this?
And evaluate the dog was retarded. They told me, they said, nah, they say, oh, evaluate your son. He got a mental issue, he got loose screws. Miss Kleberg, suck my dick. Mr. Jones, suck my dick. I'll fuck your wife and your kids. What am I swear to God, that's how I'm giving it up. All of life. Yo, Rom.
I just think he's dumb. Like, I think he's stupid. This is the guy from the stock guy store, yes. He's certifiably insane, right? And I think he's just known for just saying insane stuff for like no reason. Like, he's a weirdo. I'm sure he is a weirdo. But like, I think genuinely this is an instance of him just being stupid. Like, why would you say this? Andrew, kids, why, dude? What are you talking about? He's from New York, chat. You don't get it. You don't get it. He's from New York. He's from New York. That's all it is.
The dog was retarded. They told me, they said, nah, they say, oh, evaluate your son. He got a mental issue, he got loose screws. Miss Kleberg, suck my dick. Mr. Jones, suck my dick. I'll fuck your wife and your kids. What am I swear to God, that's how I'm giving it up. All of life. Yo, Ramel Lewis. And evaluate the dog.
I don't know what you. I have no words. We're moving on. Oh, I have no words. I have no words. I have no words.
No, yeah, and then like even if the girl was like a couple miles away, it's kind of like a numbers game, right? Like for every 10 or maybe like I don't know 20 girls I talk to, only one will be like sexual in nature, right? So she just happened to be the. And again, it's not justifiable, but it happened. Like
yeah.
What is he talking about, bro? What is he talking about? It's very, very simple. If you are of age, don't talk to people underage. How is this difficult? Of course, he's playing Genshin Impact. No. She's playing Genshin Impact while she's on this ePal call. This is her screen share. So she's playing Genshin Impact. They're just on a call together. Right? So assumedly, he hired her to just chill on a call and talk. There are some people on the ePal site that have we just chill on VC. Some do like watch alongs or watch together where you can hire somebody to like watch a TV show with you. He's using a voice thing to sound like a kid. No. She's using a voice thing to mask what her voice actually is when posting this clip. Right? He doesn't hear her with the voice thing on. Right? It's for anonymity, exactly. It's added post-processing. Right? That's why you hear sometimes you hear his voice also be modulated. Right? She's changed the voice so she hides who she is. You know? That's the idea. I guarantee he hired her because of anime sounding young size voice. I mean, maybe her actual voice is like that. Right? But that's why there's this added filter on top of it. She even blurred her Discord PFP. Yeah, it's for anonymity.
Like, how long ago was this?
This was probably like 4 months ago, 3 months ago.
See, you see, his voice was also modulated, right? Because she wanted to hide what her voice actually is. That's the idea.
That's bad, dude. Don't do that shit. Stay away from minors, dude.
My bad, honey.
I'm saying this.
Do you understand why I said what I said about the EPOW site when I first saw it? This is a paid conversation, yes. Context. This is former CS Pro, Valorant Pro, 6 CS, this guy, Hunter Mims, being exposed for admitted to being a pedophile to an EPOW, which is a paid person to like play games with you online, basically. Maybe that's her name, like Honey Boo Boo. Maybe, probably not. If we're being entirely real, it was used as a term of endearment, and basically, I've seen nobody talking about this, but it showed up in my feed, and I was just like, I need to share this with you.
In a very nice way.
Oh, I didn't expect you to say Ozo guy. I didn't expect you to be like, oh, go ahead. Like,
yeah.
But like I said, I told you my mindset. But do you think that this type of behavior can be deconditioned in some way? Or do you think...
Like, being attracted to minors?
Sure.
Yeah. Like, just stay away from minors.
Right. But, okay, sure, yeah. As a man, it's a bit different because you obviously...
What are we talking about, bro? Surely this is as bad as it gets, right? Yeah. We're only 3.5 minutes. We're only 3.5 minutes. Speaking of as a man, have you seen the Daniel Caesar stuff? I have not seen the Daniel Caesar stuff. Same guy, like 2 years ago, he was just spamming the N-word in Valorant chat and his Twitch chat, and it was clipped multiple times. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Send me a link. Why is the Venn diagram between rapists and racists like a circle, essentially? Or just bigot holistically?
See men are more like lustful and they chase things.
Like, just stay away from minors.
Right, but okay, sure, yeah. As a man, it's a bit different because obviously men are more like lustful and they chase things even when it's even like, you know, and a lot of people try to like go to therapy for it and shit. But like, as I told you, my mindset, like if I find someone attractive, then I want to talk to them. So it becomes a problem where like, how...
He's just openly admitting to being a pedophile. Like this is, there's no other way to tout this. He's just openly admitting to being a pedophile. Openly. Like, and a predator, yes. Yeah. No one asked, no pressure, you forwarded. Yes! Who is this? This is Twitch streamer and professional Valorant player 6CS, aka Hunter Mims, who has 500,000 followers on Twitch. I think it's right. Yeah, name's very apt. Sensic typing the hard R word while reporting a player on stream. It was 2 years ago.
He's quiet.
Turret down. Alarm bot down. One down. Bomb grenade out.
Here's Rookie, man. Oh, one cat.
Oh shit. I think he's going through the spawn. Yeah, he's...
Man, the chat is not rocking with it. Okay, some are.
Spike planted.
I have a dart.
He just openly did it. Just openly. There's also a clip of him pulling a Cloazy as well. What are we talking about? Send me a link. Looking at his career on Wikipedia, and he's hot mid. Hey, I can't speak. Hearts at gold, baby. Other big streamers still say it. Yeah. And I love the fact that like no seemingly progressive streamer will call them out on it. That's fun.
Guys, like, stop. What is this, bro? Like, stop. You guys, Warriors. Hey, they're broke. Let's rush B again. Fuck them up at B. I'm just What's up?
Didn't we get like sandwiched?
But it's fine, bro. We have everything we need to. We have everything we need at the sites. No worries, man. We can go slow. We go fast. We're gonna fuck them together, I guess. I mean.
What?
Worries, man. We can go slow. We go fast. We're gonna fuck them together, I guess. I mean.
What was he even trying to say?
Fuck them together, yes. I mean. And I can spot, like, I can help. You can flash. Finish.
It's like American XQC. I don't know, bro. Anyway, let's get back to him being a pedophile as well.
Not even how they look or how they are or like whatever. If you're attached to their personality, it can be hard to discern the difference, right? I mean, just stay away, obviously. Like
even like, say if there were no social repercussions, like talking to a minor, I feel like as a man, like you shouldn't like would you want that for your daughter? Like, would you want
no,
right? Like, is like her being beautiful like that much? You forget your place in society. You should be like a role model and like not go after like high school. You know what I mean? If the girl is pretty, that big of a deal that like you have to like go talk to her no matter her age, and like I feel like that's kind of fucked up because like there's like a lot of beautiful people in this world, right? And like you could just go after the ones that aren't minors.
Well, I was
not. She's not saying anything incorrect. It's not even a crazy take. It's just like, hey, don't talk to minors. And he's like, well, well. Oh, look at Nyx. Look at her. She's tired. She was playing all day yesterday. I'll let her sleep. Beautiful doggy.
I'm talking about just looks, like I said, but yeah, you have a good point. And okay, my thing is actually, never mind. Fuck it, it's fine.
Like, what is it about it? Like, is it like the innocence? Like, is it like that they're like so new to the world, or like?
I think it's a power thing.
It's a power thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, you understand it then. It is a power thing.
Not even just like younger girls, but like talking to girls in general. I don't know. I think it normally comes down to power dynamic, but it's not even just like.
He's like, dog, I love taking advantage of power dynamics. I have no words. I have no words.
Have to be an age thing. This is interesting. I'm glad that we can engage in this politely.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think that that's the thing. I don't want you to think that I'm like a chronic, pedophile or something. I just wanted to like.
Oh, he's not chronic. He's not a chronic pedophile. He's only a pedophile on the weekends. he only dabbles. He's a part-time pedophile. What are we talking about, bro?
About it.
Yeah, I mean, I told you my stance on that. I feel like you shouldn't be like talking to them at all. Because the thing is that like kids, like they don't know like the everlasting impact like her actions will have, right? As like a kid myself, I was like exposed to like things like on the internet that like I wish I didn't. Like I'm not saying I'm like fucked up or anything, but like there's definitely like things that like minors shouldn't be doing on the internet, and the internet is a very unsafe place. Like there are a lot of predators, you know, like where like you have like a family member you truly care about, like a sister or someone. You wouldn't want them on the internet talking to strange people, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't care if they're like some esports player or like I feel like the path that you're going down is like Minecraft predators are on. Like, oh yeah, like I didn't like reach out to her. She just joined my Discord server. Like I just wanted to be like chill with her, and then all of a sudden things got out of hand. That's just like an excuse that like, you know, like I don't mean to like lecture you or anything. But, like,
Thing is, you won't change my mind about it. Thing is, I get.
She's trying. I will say she's trying. She's attempting to be like, you know what, maybe pedophilia is not a good thing. You know? And he's like, you're not changing my mind about this. You just take her money and leave. I mean, I wouldn't blame her for doing that, but like she's face to face with this pedophile. Like I think it's like it's a responsibility you have as an adult person to at least try to stop him from being a pedophile. You know what I mean? Like you have somebody who's like, yeah, if I find a 15-year-old girl, I'm gonna go after her. You have a level of societal responsibility to attempt to stop that from happening. You know? Because it just got exposed for cheating. I saw some clip from some Twitter page, but like it was literally indiscernible. I could not understand a single word being said. And also on a scale of like important news to talk about, that, you know, pedophiles, you know, streaming on Twitch, Kai Snat's girlfriend cheating, ex-girlfriend cheating, you know, it's not as high on the list of priorities. Not saying I would never talk about it, because you know I love the drama, but it's not as high as finishing this content.
get what you're saying, and it makes complete sense. You don't think I thought about these types of things? Like, yeah, I think about that. For me, it feels more casual. You know, it doesn't feel.
Oh, he's a
like
casual pedophile. Okay, sure.
online, of course. Like I said, I never meet even the girls that I talk to, like that are of age and that like I get pretty invested with. I don't really meet them for one reason or another because I don't really want to push that. But I don't know.
But do you think if it happened IRL, like it would change anything?
What do you mean?
Like your words or your actions? Like say if you were talking to like a minor, like in real life, like and like they like basically like gave you the power that you were wanting. Would you not like take advantage of that? Because I feel like you would.
Yeah, I might, but like.
I have no words. What are we supposed to say about this? I don't know. What are we supposed to say about this? He is very open and honest about, yeah, if a minor met up with me IRL, I would take advantage of that situation. Like, what do you, what are we supposed to say about this? We got here, who is this pedo? This is, for those of you who are just getting here, Sen6CS, aka Hunter Mims, who is, you know, a part of Sentinels, around Sentinels, professional Valorant player, partnered Twitch streamer with 500,000 followers on Twitch. How many viewers do you have? How many people are watching this person? Oh, he has 160 viewers. I guess his heyday was in 2021. He had thousands of viewers. And then he stopped streaming July 2023 and came back January of last year. When he was still a pro. This is my fear. I love video games, and I have a daughter. I want her to enjoy video games too, because it's a fun thing. I just used to do with my siblings growing up, and so many creeps online these days. I do my best to watch what her to teach her what to look out for without destroying the word for her. But it scares me sometimes. Yeah, I don't have a daughter, so I can't speak to that. But it's definitely an interesting dynamic to try to engage with as a parent. I never thought the pedal story would be a light news of the day. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. With all this going on in the world. Nixie's right there. You're right. Nixie's my girl. Hey, Nixie. Hey, Nixie. Yo, she is tired. I'm gonna go bother her real quick though. She's gonna hate me. Hey, Nixie. You doing okay? Here. Here.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see ya. You're not looking at me, boy.
Yom. Yeah, she's tired. Probably because I woke her up at 4 a.m. this morning to drive back home. Minsky's receding hairline, thank you for the raid. He does have a receding hairline. Where do we need Tectone's non-existent hairline? And Asmongold's grease line hairline.
Like that's the thing though, possible almost. I don't like interact with.
Yeah, so yeah, we talked about the Legal Observer killed this earlier today. We're gonna get back to it as well. We're gonna get back to it as well after we cover this. We did talk about it earlier today. Is the message still pinned? No, the message is not pinned anymore. What is this LSF link? Also, what does it have here? That on top of his head is some moss that gains sentience. You're right.
Infuriated me. Okay.
Tread Logic slips during L-cari and Twitch rant.
I got suspended from Twitch for 30 days once because I watched a police shooting video that was on YouTube. And I had to bend the knee and say, I'm so sorry, I didn't know to break the rules, to get it reduced to 14 days. To 14 days. And this fucking pedophile, this black pedophile, shares a link that is a fucking disgusting treasure trove of goodies for fucking nonsense, and he gets 7 days. He gets 7.
He did hit the hard B black. Why is he black like Hassan? I mean, Chet Loggins is a notable racist. Like, this isn't a surprise to anybody. Yeah, at least he emphasized the real issue that L-cari was black. You know, who could forget that very important part of the story? It truly is a necessary engagement. The story that he was a black pedophile as opposed to what, a regular, like, adorable white pedophile. Like, was I mean, you're right. He's not dead. Is. Yeah, as opposed to this guy who's the regular pedophile. Freaking this guy, Hunter Mims.
That way normally, like, or I'm not in that situation, so, but yeah, I might, right? But the thing is, and you're saying like, oh, of course I went like searching for girls to talk to, but not that fucking young, like, and that was my point, is that like, if I found her like interesting as a person, like, I just thought she was like, and I don't know, I didn't know what she looked like for a couple weeks or however long, and I just like talking to her, and then you said like, oh, we'll try to justify it by saying like this, that, and the other, but I'm not trying to justify it. I know that, like, I know it's bad. You know, I just know. I'm sure you know I'm smart enough to know that. Like, I told you that I guess I'm too much of like a fucking, what's the word? I don't know. I just like talking to girls too much, and I take advantage of myself, if that makes sense. Like, I get too into it, you know.
Have you ever thought about doing therapy?
He gets too into it to like check for the age of the girls he's talking to. He's like, sorry, I am too much of a player. I'm too into it.
Because like, I don't mean to minimize it, but like, that's, like I said, it's the only time it's ever escalated with someone anywhere near that young. Most girls are.
But don't you think like?
But again, what do you mean by anyone near that young? He's talking about 14, 15-year-olds. I don't know how old he's talking specifically. He didn't say an age, but like, his young or too young is 12, 13, maybe 14. That's his too young. Right? So he's talking about 15, 16, maybe.
It's not because of like your experiences that you should get therapy, but like more so like your mindset that you should get therapy for. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with my mindset though? What do you think?
You shouldn't.
What's wrong with my mindset? You're a pedophile, bro. You know what I think, chat? Genuinely, do you know what I think? I think he gets his rocks off by talking about this with her. Because that's the only thing that in my mind can justify a 17-minute conversation about this. I genuinely. That's why he keeps circling back to it.
To minors, or like, I think you should fix your like power dynamic shit. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
you're like actively doing this stuff, like knowing that you're taking advantage of minors, and that doesn't bother you.
thing is, I don't consider it necessarily taking advantage. Like,
I mean,
You said that
admitted it
earlier.
yourself, that
Yeah, exactly.
you like the power dynamic, like you like that you have more power, right?
But that could go for anyone.
that's necessary. I said it's not necessarily an age thing.
No, but you said it doesn't bother you that they're a minor, and you like the fact that if they're a minor, then it doesn't bother you because you have more power over them. So don't you think that like you should fix that mindset of yours? Because you know it's wrong. You said it yourself. You think it's wrong.
I mean, she's correct. She's right. She's right.
Yeah, but that's only part of it. I honestly can't.
Oh, okay. That's only part of the reason why he's attracted to little girls. Oh, thanks, bro. So the power dynamic is only part of why you're attracted to little girls. Okay, sure.
Like, I'll be genuinely honest. I don't think it's a fixable thing for me. Again, though.
He says, I don't think it's a fixable thing for me. Being attracted to little girls. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? What is happening, bro? What is happening? Why are there so many freaking pedophiles? Dog, the year just started. It just started. We're in the first month. We're back in like 2016 Minecraft era pedophiles. Like, we're gonna get J. Aubrey videos about these people in a year or two. Like, I got here. Who is this? This is former pro CS and Valorant player Hunter Mims, aka Sen Sick, aka 1,000 followers on Twitch, 6CS. This guy. That's who this person is. 6 CP.
I'm not trying to minimize it, but it's not a situation I'm in very often. Like I said, this happened a while back. I consider that a pretty long time, and it's the only time it's ever happened. I'm being genuine. Like, I've never been in that situation other than that one time. And I don't talk to. In fact, somehow that girl is like, you know, she was like under 16, right? And that's the only girl that.
Jail. 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 And you caught me on a good day, so I'm being lenient. Jail. Forever jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Jail.
Ever talked to of that age, and it escalated that far, which was like, I don't know.
That's what I mean. Though, like,
What does he mean by that far? As well. I need him to explain that.
That's what I mean though. When I like watch or I see these type of things play out, it's normally like full-on predators. Of course, I could be considered a predator just based off that one situation, but you know what I mean. Like, it's like people that are like spending hours a day like fishing, you know, like spending their whole fucking day like.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so much better than them. Don't worry, Sick. You're so much better than them. You're so much better than them. You wouldn't go out of your way to find little girls, but if one just falls into your lap, you're like, okay. And that makes you like a better person than like a full-on predator. You're just like a part-time predator. You're a half-credit predator. What is happening? What is happening? Bro.
I'm definitely not that. Like I have plenty of age girls to talk to. So I think the whole like, I guess that's my problem is that like you're trying to fix my mindset, but I don't think it's that broken of a mindset. Like,
So you just don't see it as wrong.
no, I do.
But you don't think it's that wrong to fix.
Yeah, and I'm not in their life. Like I'm not trying to like, sure I'm apart, but I'm not like sitting there next to like I've never, that's what I mean when she like messaged me all this shit. I was like, it did actually strike me in an interesting way. Like it actually, she made some good points. Like I didn't think that I had that much of an impact on her because we didn't even talk that much. But maybe because she's younger, she got affected more than I thought.
Yeah, I mean like it makes sense. I don't want to like make you feel like bad or anything or feel like I'm
I know
judging
you should.
but
Oh no,
you should 100% make him feel bad. Yes, we covered the. Did y'all read the pinned comment? We covered it. We'll come back to it after covering this, chatters.
No.
I feel like you're like smart enough to know like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You should be the one to say no. You should be the one to stop something from progressing even to that point. But you not finding anything wrong with it and just going with the flow, I think that's even like an issue itself.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that the situation was wrong. There's nothing that I find good about it from an outside perspective. But I'm just telling you that like it's kind of a one-off, at least in my life. Like, could it happen again? Yes, but
not for
so,
any
like,
time soon.
If that happened,
What are you? What is happening? What is happening? He's like, yeah, it was bad. Yeah, I can see how I was taking advantage of her. Yeah, it was predatory. Would I do it again? Definitely. Like, jail. Jail. You need to be in jail.
and like, would you do anything
honestly,
different?
I'm not sure. It's hard to say because people are, always different. But and like I said,
Like say like a child like would make sexual advances with you like in the future. Like you wouldn't say no. You wouldn't like stop it.
I'm not sure.
I feel like yeah.
After this, Mayor Frey made a statement about the murder this morning. Probably nothing more. We'll take a look.
You should definitely get therapy, dude.
But what do you mean, like, okay, sexual advances? Like, it's very broad what you're asking.
Oh, is it very broad? He's like, oh, well, you need to define what you mean by sexual advances. No, she doesn't. It was a very, very clear, open and shut case. She said, if a child approaches you for sexual advances, would you engage? And you're like, I don't know, maybe. Well, it depends on the situation. Does it? Does it really depend on the situation? This has to be an elaborate joke, right? This has to be an elaborate joke. Has to.
So like,
Well, yeah, like anything in sexual nature in general, like if a child is making that towards you, then that's an issue itself, don't you think?
Yeah, I think also though, since I'm fairly like, I have good morals in general. I think it's also, like you said, online is pretty dangerous. There's a screen there and it's not, there's a barrier, but like stuff like that, crossing that type of line, especially like in real life for me, would be pretty hard. Like I don't think I should be down, The thing is, comparing like how evil an act is kind of silly, but the point is, I think there's a lot worse people out there than me when it comes to being a predator or being like, you know, liking kids. Like, I wouldn't say I like kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, I would say you
That's a
do.
blanket statement. No, like maybe 1 in like 500 or something.
What if 500 is a lot? It's quite a bit, actually. It's quite a bit. That's not as infrequent as he would make it out to seem.
Like,
Yeah.
So-
I feel like any kids is bad.
But I'll say something though that might seem polarizing, but I think almost any adult could be attracted to someone under 18.
Don't put your sickle fantasy on the rest of us here, buddy. All right? Don't try to lump us in with you, okay? Especially because he said he knows he's wrong. He said he knows he's wrong. He said he knows it's bad. And now he's trying to pull a whole, well, you know, technically everybody's kind of a pedophile if you think about it. Listen here, buddy. Handle your own issues.
In some way, at some point, or feel that like in the back
At
of their
some
head or
point.
something.
Yeah, maybe when they were also kids, but you're 27. He's like, you know what? I think everybody likes kids, you know, at some point in their life. Yeah, but for most people, it stops when they're not kids anymore. You're the weird one here. You're 27 years old, talking about liking 15-year-old girls.
But like, so I don't know. Especially men, I think, like I said, it's a power thing. I think if men, it's like if they could, they would. I don't know. It's also different if you're.
Don't put your sick fantasies on the rest of us, buddy. I'm telling you, if she 30, I'm flirty. Give me an older woman. Type 1 title, cloaks. It's cloaks. It sounds different. Sounds the same to me.
Mindset changes as you get older too.
I don't think age is like a thing for that. About to go like, get that. I know, like 18-year-old.
Yo! Open presents. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. That's insane. Much appreciated. If that's all men, then I'm non-binary. Yeah. All the way to 5K. At 5K, you get another year from me. Much appreciated, W Dodge. And it's rough.
That are like, oh yeah, I'm not talking to minors anymore because I'm legally an adult, so I shouldn't be interacting with kids like that or anything unless they're like, you know, like in like a socially acceptable place, like school or like being a mentor or something like that, you know, like even then they like recognize like the power in the words that they have over young impressionable people. They aren't taking advantage of that. Right? But like say like if something were to happen like in your future and like you got exposed or whatever, right? Like what would you do in your life? Like don't you like get worried about that? Like
Thing is,
so now she's shifted from like an actual like moral argument because it obviously is not working. Now she's to like a, don't you have any like just self-preservation literally at all? Like literally any self-preservation. What is the answer going to be?
be cooked and stuff.
Well, that's like I said, especially on the internet, there's always like reasonable doubt when it comes to these types of things, and it's also I'm kind of a risk taker in general, and I kind of like the idea, not like the idea of it happening. Of course, it fucking suck to like be exposed for something like that, or like have a situation unfold. But I think it'd be an interesting thing to have to deal with. I don't.
It's for sure a fetish thing, right? It's 100% a fetish thing. 100% a fetish thing. It's a humiliation kink. He's getting his rocks off just thinking about like the taboo nature of what he actually likes and telling it to somebody that it may come out actually. It's a full fetish thing. It's gross. It's so gross.
How to explain it unless it like really fucked me over, unless like someone like really fucked me over, then like it'd be bad. It depends how bad it is.
I feel like it's something that you can deal with for being exposed as Diddy.
Yeah, but I'm not Diddy. That's the thing. Like I'm not that bad of a guy. I don't see myself as like, yeah, I just don't see it that way. So I think I can handle it. I enjoyed talking about this though, but I'm gonna place another order and I can tell you a bedtime story so we can have a change of scenery perhaps. But I didn't mind it. I don't think you were being rude or anything. And I know it's obviously, since you said you like seen some shit on the internet, I'm sure you've dealt with things yourself that of course you feel a way about it.
Yeah, honestly,
I can't change your mind,
like
of
I
course,
feel a way about it because like I have a younger cousin on Roblox, right? And I wouldn't want her talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, right, yeah, it makes sense.
Right? So like I just feel like
Yeah, I just wanted you to know, like obviously I wanted you to be honest and take it for what it is.
yeah. Also, you can.
Yeah, I wanted you to know. I'm telling you, it's a fetish thing, bro. It's full fetish thing. He gets his rocks off by like, bringing her into his taboo. The way filter sounds like a child, basically disarming him to reveal his child attraction. No, the voice filter is completely post production to hide her voice. Right. To be fair, she could have pitched it downwards to just sound like. Hold on. She could have went down instead of up.
Like down here?
Instead of going up here, but
that's the idea though. Completely in voice. It's completely in post production to like anonymize whoever's speaking here.
For the half an hour we went over, right?
Sure. Businesswoman indeed.
Going back to school, I need to get all the funds I can get.
Pitch it up afterwards.
Yeah,
when crosstalk, his voice gets pitched high too. Yeah, you just repeat it back to what I said.
Dude, does this change your opinion of me though? Like in a big way?
I don't know. I feel like this is like a very interesting.
Also, keep in mind she's working right now. This is her job. He hired her to talk with him on Discord VC. Is it? This is her job. Is she a streamer or like a random girl? She is a worker for a site called ePal, which is basically a site where people can like, it's like a Fiverr for people playing video games with you. Right? So you can go on this ePal site and get people to play games with you. But some people are like, we can watch movies together. We can it is an online friend for hire. It is rent a friend, yeah. So she was hired by him. Like he placed an order for her, brought her to this call, and then talked to her about this.
Conversation, right?
Sure, it's not one you ran into often because most people are very secretive.
Yeah, like I definitely didn't expect you to be so upfront and like usually like when people do this shit they're like very secret about it. They don't like let people know that they're like into this type of stuff.
That's not anime and it doesn't end well. Well, the manga isn't even over for Rent a Girlfriend, so we don't even know how it ends. But it's yeah.
like have done stuff like that in the past, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I guess I'm just a little bit taken back, like to not expect that.
Well, felt good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, he enjoyed it. Like I'm sorry. I think this is I think it's a fetish thing.
Yeah. I'm sorry if it was like was it too much for you or was it okay?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not a conversation I'll have often either. I'm definitely not gonna like.
How many people have you told this?
Only like 2 or 3. I don't know why I trust you with this information, but like I said, it's
just human psychology.
I don't know why either. You hired her. She's a worker at her job. Like, what are we talking about?
The people that you know least about is like the people that you kind of trust the most.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Because I made this girl on my Discord server. Like, I made her my ball or whatever. Like it's a thing where like ball means like your girl or whatever.
I blame DDG. Always at the scene of the crime. Always at the scene of the crime.
And I don't even know
why I made her this. Like, I already talked.
And we don't
talk much, but I find her interesting because of that.
Yeah, now he's trying to like, I don't know, he's trying to like make her like jealous after sharing this thing with her. He's like, yeah, I've only told a few people, but also I got this girl in my Discord server, you know, she's my ball. What are we talking about? People like this exist? People like this exist? Like, they're walking amongst us. Right? You're getting a coffee, they're ordering their coffee in front of you. These are the adult people who are walking around us. You don't know who around you might be this person. It'll go outside to win. Okay.
Same thing with you.
Probably.
Like, we've known each other for like 6 months, me and that girl. But we've only, I stopped talking to her for like 3 or 4 months. And I was like randomly messaging her. And then after like we talked 2 more times, I asked her about this. She was like, yeah, I'll be your ball. Doesn't even mean anything.
Doesn't ball mean like legit like balls?
No,
Ball,
no,
like
no.
Someone just like in your pants.
No, it's like basketball. Like possession of the ball. It's like a rap. It's like some rapper came up with it or something.
Sure. Sure, bro. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it's so funny when white people just take AV. They don't even know where it's from. They don't like they just take AV. They don't even know where it's from. DDG known for rapping.
Oh.
Yeah, I possession or my girl. Like, it's a cute way to say. Have you played Valorant?
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing about our discussion we had is, I feel like if we kept talking about it, we would have gone in circles. I think it was a good ending. Would you ever tell me your real name?
I don't know.
Okay. I feel like now you know so much about me. It's funny. That's funny. Maybe one day. Okay, you ready for your story?
Yes.
Okay.
But you didn't place the order.
I thought I did.
I mean, you placed the order for like the 30 minutes we went over.
Oh my god. Bro, it's been... Okay. I know it's been come on, it's 3 minutes over, bro.
It's been an hour and
Yeah, and
No, it has not. We started at 12:22.
Okay, so what time is it right now?
It's 1:25.
So it's been an hour and 3 minutes.
Yeah, an hour and 3 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
3 minutes over.
Are we not going to do story time?
Yeah, we can. But wait, are you still on your computer?
Yeah.
Well, how about this? I'll order more if you want to lay down, and I'll sell it.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
In case you're wondering what they're talking about, he like he rents her to read her bedtime stories. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. It with the added context of everything we just heard, it does make it way worse. It makes it way worse. That it's like he's placing orders to read random girls' bedtime stories as a pedophile. I have no words. I have no words. I have zero words.
Why that doesn't matter? It's just
I don't know either, but okay.
I just want to negotiate, you know? It's fun.
Okay. How was the negotiating? Did you feel like you won?
Not really.
This is insane. That's way worse than I thought it was gonna be. If I'm being entirely real, that is way worse. Way worse than I thought it was gonna be. And nobody's talking about this. To be fair, he's not like a massive streamer. Like he has like 100-something viewers, but like, what's worse, this guy or L-cari? I genuinely can't decide. I don't like putting comparing pedophiles to see who's worse. But like, there's not like confirmation about what L-cari was watching. This guy openly admitted to being attracted to and having relations with 16-year-old girls. Right? Like, just like his own words. Right? His own words. He's had a previous relationship with a 16-year-old girl, at least, right? And he would have a relationship with somebody under the age of 16, right? Who he calls a kid or a child. He was asked if somebody who is a child approached you with sexual intentions, would you go for it? He was like, no, I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, this person needs to be like, I think L-cari's hard drive needs to be, seized and investigated. This person should be thrown straight to jail. There's no investigation. He confessed. He confessed. This is a confession. Absolute insanity. Does he know that he can just lie? Yeah, but why would he lie? This is his kink, right? This is his kink. How absolute insane. It's crazy. Not a kink when it's perversion to kids. No. Not the pedophilia. The pedophilia is not his kink. His kink is telling his disgusting, like, taboo, sicko fantasies to other people. Which is why he said, oh, if it gets exposed, I can kind of deal with it, actually. As long as it's not too bad. I kind of want it to happen. Like, that's a part of his whole, like semi, like, voyeuristic kink. Because he kind of wants it to get out there. Right? He wants it to be exposed, so, like, he has, like, this like, he's subject of attention. He's being humiliated, basically. You know what I mean? It's so gross. Like, this entire thing is disgusting. I have no words. And nobody's talking about it. I'm retweeting it. It's so gross. It's so gross. Not even the valid community. This has 3,000 likes, right? There's 159 reposts or quote tweets, but like this should have 1 million views at least. At least. It feels like a joke. It feels like a joke. Remember how explicit a confession it is? Yeah. What if ICE didn't just happen? If what ICE just didn't happen, this would be the story today. Yeah. Yeah, it's so insanely crazy. It was 12 days ago. You're right. It should have been the story of the last 12 days. I don't know. Okay, and we'll end off by oh, also apparently I haven't done this myself to check, but apparently this is what I'm seeing. Oh, never mind. See, I just want you to do reading. This is why you do your reading. It did not prove what I thought it proved. But we still don't have any confirmation about anything. And we saw the video earlier. But yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I forgot something. Oh! Before I leave, I do want to look at a little bit. Miskiv accusing Tectone of viewbotting or whatever. And Tectone is freaking yelling at Miskiv. I don't know. There's some beef happening. There's also the L-cari video from Sean C. He's watching a Charlie video, so we can watch that itself. There's also the pro-black video from Actor State Farm. There's a lot we can talk about. Talk about the Sinners tweet yet? I did not talk about the Sinners tweet. Ugh. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll end with a little bit of discussion about the Sinners tweet. How about that? FD first are racist? I'll take that. Here. So this is the tweet that got a lot of people upset and mad at me. Basically, this person said, don't understand this. It was a good movie, but not anywhere near the hype, in my opinion. The reason is white liberal enthusiasm. Same reason Black Panther got 7 Oscar nominations. They went on to say, I thought this was a great film, but this kind of film is catnip for a certain kind of white liberal with a racial complex, and there are a lot of those in Hollywood. They overrate any film to satisfy the various parts of that complex. James Baldwin wrote about the frustration with the white liberal tendency to superficially overrate Black art due to their own psychological complexes. It's a mix of virtue signaling, assuaging guilt, and a few other things. Plus, Trump is in power, which adds some extra impetus. Right, so that's the tweet itself, and then to which I replied, and I said, "Well, I've never not been vindicated by what I said about white leftists." There's a reason why white leftists are so quick to label black art, analysis, thought, etc., as liberal identity politics because their myopic view of liberation has never held space for black people. You can not like Sinners or Black Panther, but trying to moralize it as you having some highbrow standard above what the lesser folk identitarians enjoy is silly. It's not art for you, and that's okay. Just say that. Black art, media content drives the zeitgeist. Black culture is the most influential culture guiding what's cool, hip, or trending. The idea that a piece of black art can't be successful without appealing to white liberal guilt is contemporarily wrong and historically inaccurate. It would be a valid critique if it was targeting one battle after another. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be appealing to white liberal guilt, and you can't, dog on a piece of black media or black art. You feel me? And so this is the issue. The problem is that the problem is that people like this do not like seeing black art be rewarded. That's it. It's no different than getting on a plane, seeing a black pilot, and being like, seen a lot of black pilots recently. It's probably due to Boeing, right? Or American Airlines and Delta's woke liberal, white liberal, enthusiasm, trying to really combat the woes of yesteryear or whatever. It is the DEI argument. That's it. It is literally the DEI argument. This person cannot fathom a world where a piece of black art is genuinely good enough to be rewarded with any kind of accolades. And if it is being rewarded with accolades, it must be because of white liberal enthusiasm. They also never explain, right, what this this racial complex is and how Sinners falls into that purview, right? What do you mean by this kind of film? But this kind of film is catnip for a certain kind of white liberal with racial complex. What? A film made by black people? A film that centers the black experience as integral to the story? What are we talking about? What is the kind of film? There's literally zero overlap outside of who directed it, right? Between Black Panther and Sinners. They are just two stories about black people. That's it. So, and if you mean black stories with black cast about black people, right, as that kind of film, then maybe you should ask the question as a leftist, right? Why do white liberals, right? Why would white liberals be quicker to engage with black media than white leftists do, right? And maybe you have to work through that internally about why you are so antagonistic to black art itself. It doesn't make any sense. I posted this in the Discord last night. White people don't understand the concept of not being the target audience for media because pretty much all mainstream art is made at least palatable to them. It's not exclusively for them. It's like a vast majority of the time. Therefore, when they don't fully understand films like Sinners, they think that it means the movie must be bad. Basically, white people think they know everything. And it's true. And it's so frustrating because white people can never, and black people and people of color have forever, essentially. When growing up with media and art, right? When going up for, when engaging with black media and black art, when growing up, people of color had to continue to engage with art that is not made for them, right? White art made for white people, right? We were forced to, when engaging with comic books, movies, TV shows, music, literature, we were forced to put ourselves in the bodies and in the shoes of people that don't look like us because there was nothing like us, right? There was nothing for us. White people never had to do that. Never. White people never had to engage with art for people that don't look like them. Never. There's a reason why you have white people getting mad about like black people in anime, or when people are like blackwashing or changing anime characters' skin colors to black, right? Negrifying anime characters or whatever. You have white people being like, you're actually ruining the artistic integrity of this medium. This character is not actually black. Like, yeah, they're not white either. You know what I mean? Or like the Little Mermaid is a perfect example as well. It's like, she's a fucking mermaid. She's not like white. She's a mermaid. She's not real. You got me there for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Is it a historical figure? Yeah. Talking about Sinnners right now. What's up? Hello. Chat, if you don't follow you, Gopnik, why not? Why don't you? After Fire and Ash and One Bad After Another, two movies with the worst offenders using marginalized struggle to appeal to white audiences, it ignores go after Sinners, kind of sus. Yeah. Exactly. Right? So white people have never had to actually see themselves in characters that don't look like them. And so when there's like a few instances, right, of successful black media that speaks to black people about the black experience, white people go feral. White people go insane. Those uppity Negroes are getting too big for their britches. Their art's going too large, going too far. How dare they? Right? Too many Oscars for them. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve that. And that's it.
Sean,
it's just insane.
She's my African princess.
Mary Jane _Lane just subscribed.
Mary Jane Lane, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. But this here, I thought Sinners was really well done and deserved accolades. Maybe they just lumped that in with the performative stuff done by liberals to make minority groups feel as though they support them without actually supporting them. It comes off as super cringe and tone deaf. And I don't want to excuse this behavior, just a theory. No, I think that's correct. And again, you can not like Sinners, and that's fine. And you can have a valid critique about how the Academy is racist, and this does not, assuage, or this does not change the historical racism of the Academy. That's not what this person is doing. This person has a specific gripe against Sinners. They think Sinners is a bad movie. They think Sinners is a good movie, but it's overrated. They think it's getting too much hype, too much attention. They think that for the quality of the Sinners in their mind, like the movie, they think that it shouldn't have gotten this much attention. And they have to justify that, not by the fact that their taste may be not suitable to popular taste, not by the fact that maybe they don't resonate with this movie in the way that a lot of the other people in this country do, right? There must be some third underlying reason why this movie is doing well, right? Oh, it doesn't resonate with me? Well, then it must not be successful. And if it is successful, it must be some secret malicious reason about white liberals using it to absolve themselves of racism. You know what I mean? And that's frustrating. You cannot like the movie, or you can think the movie is getting too much hype or whatever. You don't have to justify it by being like, oh, well, this movie's only getting so much hype, not because maybe I don't understand it, or not because maybe it's not for me, right? Maybe it's not to resonate with me, but because of the liberal identitarians who care too much about identity politics are trying to promote this because they feel white guilt. You know what I mean? So finally made me watch the movie after postponing it for almost a year. I couldn't believe my eyes. The only thing I'll say about Sinners is I don't consider it a horror movie. I think it's a horror movie. I can see why like non-black people don't see it as like a horror movie, right? Because it doesn't appeal to what scares you, you know? Like there's a reason why like I could like for kids kids can see Goosebumps as like a horror franchise, but for adults it's more of like a YA thriller, you know. If you're not afraid of the, you know, of like deep caverns, The Descent may not be a horror movie for you, right? Because it may not scare you, it may not invoke the terror out of you. You know what I mean? So I think there's a difference between something not specifically hitting your fear receptors and what you you know, what you are afraid of, and you know, actually holding to the tenets of what horror is. You know, it's not a slasher, but it's horror. You get weird about stripping a movie from the horror label when they don't find it personally scary. Yeah. A spooky movie also falls under horror. Horror is a wide umbrella, but that's a different story. That's a different conversation. I don't know about y'all, but seeing a white boy that can dance does spook me a little. But yeah, it's just this is just I saw so many takes like this, chat. So many takes like this about people trying to just moralize, ow, my finger, why they just didn't like Sinners. But I have that saved. This is one that I thought was really, really well said. Right? This person said, you can just say you're racist in fewer words. This black creation is undeserving of its acclaim, and it's only receiving it because of white people's pity. Right? Like, what this take is predicated on the idea that black people's art, right, is inferior to white art. So you're telling me that, like, even in a white supremacist society, with a white supremacist institution, a single black film making it through is only due to people's pity? Really? You can't even fathom the idea of a single well-made black film breaking through the stereotype. It's like, again, seeing a black pilot and being like, well, I know hiring processes are still racist. So he must only be here because of pity. Because he's a part of a white supremacist institution. We need Sinners for white people. True. Oh, it is Twilight. What's up, Andre? Yeah, Matt Walsh had the exact same take. Somebody have a link to the Matt Walsh tweet. But that's it. Like, it shouldn't surprise you that out of every piece of art made for black people, one actually broke through the white supremacist mold and is getting critical acclaim. And also, are we completely pretending like Sinners wasn't absolutely dog shit on for the first 5 months of its release? It made like $1 billion, like $1 million, millions of dollars. It broke even with its budget opening weekend. And you have Variety writing articles being like, you know, Sinners may have raised a lot of money on the opening weekend, but is it really successful if you think about it? You know what I mean? This movie had everything going against it, and it still broke through to be successful. But now its success must not be because of its merit, according to these stupid white leftists, right? It must not be because of its merit. It must be because of affirmative action, DEI, white people pity for why it's getting the acclaim that it's getting. But now they're trying to moralize it through some lens of it being like, oh no, you don't understand. I'm coming at it from like a leftist perspective. right? This is actually a critique of white liberals by shitting on black art. You know? Yeah, this is what Matt Walsh said. It's like when everyone pretending that Black Panther was some kind of cinematic masterpiece. Everyone knows what's going on here. Almost all the praise is exclusively because of the black cast and director. Easily one of the most overrated movies ever made. And you know what I'll say? Do you know what I'll say? It's the same take. I disagree. This take is worse. This take is literally more white supremacist than theocratic fascist Matt Walsh. This is worse. This is a worse take. This, like, Matt Walsh is implying what this tweet is saying. You know what I mean? He hit a HR while Matt hit a double. It's freaking baseball references. Spike Lee made a movie this year and everyone agreed it's mid. Like it's like this. It's so freaking bad, and they're getting, you know, they're getting dogged on as they should be because it's such a bad take. Like, oh, there's a okay, the video, there's a video that released about the shooting as well. A different the from the woman in pink that was filming. That was Ben Shabibo's Sinner's commentary track. Jeez Louise. There's two more angles. Here, let me look at it. Who started? I can't even tell who started shooting here. Oh, this guy started shooting. That's a different guy. I saw the 250 one. And then they just mag dump. Bro, the fact the Democrats voted to fund this with the Republicans is just like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, the general strike needs to happen across the country, bro. Across the country, bro. Because what are we talking about? Neither party is willing to do what is necessary to fix this. I don't know. And people cannot like one battle after another, but if your critique starts with being a cis man whose feelings got ruffled when you heard a black woman say her own name, JP might want to examine that. Wait, are people mad about jungle pussy being said as a character? I have not heard that discourse. I missed the coverage earlier. We have to look. Look it up. Yeah, I just covered what we saw from the first video when it happened. I'm not gonna show any of the footage because like it's somebody being like executed. another open and shut case of Scott's bullets flying. This is another angle. It's loud. Yeah, you see AJ be like, yeah, we got him. Yeah, we got him. Good job, team. Now that I think about it, a lot of his words applies to a certain kind of social awareness movie made by white liberals. Like The Help in Green Book, but white leftists don't have that vitriol for movies actually made for white people. Yeah, for white people, by white people kind of thing. It's only when black art is successful. It's just a way for them to just dog on something they don't understand. That's it. That's it. You can dunk on like the liberal intelligentsia, right? For propping up and lauding things that make them feel comfortable and like they're actually doing activism. Right? But that's not what you're doing. You're just anti-black people talking about their own oppression. And you're touting that in a layer of like faux intellectualism. That's it. Right, that's just, they don't impact their whiteness and they don't feel like they have to. And they don't feel like they have to. Right? Because who's gonna tell them otherwise? Me? I'm not gonna listen to me. Have you seen there's a new Graham Plattner in Texas? Is there about Tallarico? Or is there a different person who like has a Nazi tattoo or something in Texas? But you gotta be specific when you say the new Graham Plattner is somebody who speaks to populist messaging, who's coming up in Texas, or is it somebody who like has a lot of controversies around him? Another 4-tour military guy? Send it to me. Send it to me. I need to see his campaign video. Greg Stoker. Off that name, bad vibes. First thing I see is the Bad Up and Out video. What is his campaign video? Does he have a campaign video? They just call him an activist. Is he running? Oh, he is running. Was he on a flotilla? Zucker was on the Samud flotilla. Hold on. Let's see what his campaign video says.
For years now, so here I am doing it. We're currently in Chandler Creek outside of Round Rock, where Texas District 31 starts and goes all the way up north past Fort Hood. So this is a highly controversial site of a potential skybox data center. Incredibly wealthy corporations want to exploit communities across Texas with the lure of property tax revenue without regard to the crushing impact on communities. And these companies are getting incredible investment based on hucksterism, land grabs, resource seizure, all while piling up incredible debt with no clear path to profitability. That's the AI bubble for you. But you will not see any meaningful pushback and community protection from Democrats or Republicans, as both parties are two opposing brands owned by the same tech billionaire interests. And Texas is not a blue state. Texas is not a red state. Texas is a non-voting state, because really, what does historically our government have to offer you besides the tired old culture wars and identity politics as the house burns down around us?
His website is Veterans First. That's the extent of my knowledge.
So I believe now the time is right, the only time, to begin a new type of politics, nonpartisan, working class. And it starts with affordability for us and accountability for officials who sell out Texas to corporations and foreign interests, trying to get you to hate your neighbor while looting your tax money and misappropriating it. So Texas District 31 is
a podcast. Red flag. Well, what's its website?
Pack race with a whole cast of characters. We got an 84-year-old incumbent clinging on to power in order to maintain the status quo. We got Valentina Gomez and her flamethrower, the Israeli ShamWow guy, and some Democrats, but really, who cares about them? We're not going to agree on everything, all right? But let's start here. My name is Greg Stoker, combat veteran. I'm not taking any corporate or PAC money, and I'm running for Texas Congressional District 31. Check out our website if you want to help out and learn.
Terrible website, bro. Sorry. Get a domain or something. Stoker for Texas .nation builder.com. I spelled that wrong. Shemaga is Israeli? Is he? Let's see. Issues. There's not much going on here. Restoring hope for every American, every neighbor, everywhere. A voice for every neighbor, unity and action, lighting the way, truth, integrity, and independence, winning a brighter tomorrow. I mean, it's not really anything. Our core priorities: no more foreign wars. We will prioritize peace and accountability, ending endless overseas conflicts to drain our resources and risk American lives. Affordable housing. Every Texan deserves a safe, stable, and affordable place to call home. We'll make a housing accessible for all. Affordable healthcare. Healthcare is a right and a privilege. We are committed to policies that lower costs and ensure coverage for every resident. Veterans first. For those who serve their country, deserve our highest support, access to benefits, healthcare, and opportunities to thrive. That feels out of place. Just me personally, I feel like there's a few issues you can get to before getting to veterans first. That's just me though. It's not horrible. He doesn't sound terrible. A terrible candidate from what he says. Him being on a flotilla shows something that's show. He went to an Israeli prison and didn't sign papers to get sent home like so. Like that's something. That's good. I don't know. I wouldn't. Oh, hopefully he has no Nazi tattoos. Bada Banana doesn't like him though. I don't give two shits what Bada Banana thinks personally. that's just how I feel. Bada Banana hates everyone. This is why I don't give two shits what Bada Banana thinks. But no, I still, I don't know. I'm a little, I do side eye people who are like, again, we talked about my experience with the military earlier, you know. That's just me though. I think that it is an interesting priority to have. Oh, I will say, I do side eye the whole a former U.S. Army Ranger, four-time Afghanistan combat veteran, and neighbor who refuses corporate and foreign influence money. Like, I get that's a part of his pedigree, but I don't like the hoorah American, I served this country, so I know what's best kind of thing. What do you mean four? You had deployed 4 times. I don't know. Why did you keep going back? Well, you're under a contract, so technically within a 4-year contract where you are contracted, you could technically be deployed 4 times. 1 every year, maybe. And then he left after his after his contract. I don't think that's what happened, but it is possible. I need to see more. That's what I'm saying. Only got deployed 12 times in 4 years. That is insane. That is crazy. He's very anti-imperialist now, but I get what you mean. Yeah, I need to see more. Because this is exactly how with Grand Platinum. Grand Platinum came out swinging, right? Grand Platinum came out swinging. I was a 4-tour Army and Marine veteran, and I stand for this country. I love I love getting oysters. People were like, yeah, that's our guy. And I was like, I don't like the way he talks about his service. Came out that he was in Blackwater. Came out that he has a Nazi tattoo. Came out that he's anti-black racist, right? And so you just gotta be aware. You gotta be aware. Right? But I will say, he feels different than Grand Platinum does. That's what I will say. But you get scrutiny. You get a squinted eye from me. Fair enough with the combat veteran critique. From what I've seen, he's not following the platinum model. I agree. I agree. It seems like he is different, but he has squinted eyes from me. I know Greg Stoger because of the current more active genocide in Gaza. Yeah, again, that's good. But in my personal opinion, that's not a badge of honor. That is a litmus test. That's how I view it. Like, if you're not good on Gaza, like you're a non-starter. For me. Right? The fact that he gets any charitability and any sort of leeway is because he's has a good take on Palestine. That's where he gets the starting point for me. Right. So I'm willing to wait to see more. And more will come out. Oh, it will come out. If Grand Platinum has taught us anything, more will definitely come out. When he's put in front of cameras and he has to speak towards his positions when he's in contentious interviews, like it'll show. Right? But I got my eyes squinted a little bit. He took a side step. Now he's different. Yeah, he's going to need to answer the questions of his history in the military, especially if he's using it as a positive talking point. Like Texans, I'm a 4-time Afghanistan combat veteran, former U.S. Army Ranger. Right? If he's using it as a talking point, as a positive light, he needs to be able to address it when questioned about it. That's it. But I'm not in the bad up and out of camp. It's like anybody who's a veteran gets, I don't know, thrown off a cliff or something. I don't subscribe to that personally. I don't have to love any politician, but I've known him for a couple of years. He hasn't let me down yet. We'll see. There's different scrutiny on you when you run for Congress. We'll see. This platform doesn't sound like much. He's running on lib platform. He's saying magic words of both sides. It was disappointing. I don't necessarily think it's both sides, but it does seem very empty. Like his issue section is literally empty. There's nothing here. There's no policies here. It has lighting the way as something that's in his issue section. You know, at most his core priorities include affordable housing, no more funding wars, and affordable healthcare. Like for me, no more foreign wars is a non-starter. If you support foreign wars, I'm not even supporting you at all. Right? Like affordable housing, that's, depending on how it's instituted, that's good progressive policy, sure. Affordable healthcare, this is also like this is like baby's first, like Bernie Sanders 2016 running Medicare for all kind of thing. Like, what does this mean? We don't know. I'm willing to wait and see what else is there. Right? And what else goes on there, but there's not much here yet. So he doesn't get my support, but I will also wait and see. That's what my view is. What's your thoughts on Kat in Illinois? I think Kat's fine. She's chill. I don't have any beef with the Kat. She does some things and says some things I don't fully agree with. Like, I think she does kind of the AOC, Bernie Sanders, Zora Mamdani method sometimes, where she'll speak on things that she doesn't need to be speaking on. Like, do you need to be talking about this random anti-Semitic incident happening in New York City one time? Maybe not. Like, you feel like just because you're pro-Palestinian does not mean you need to address every instance of anti-Semitism when it happens. She's on the same email chat. Yeah, so like she does things that I don't personally agree with, but I don't have any beef with Kat. I hope she wins. She's Palestinian, so I see that being up her alley. Sure, but I think it falls into like a need for progressive leftist politicians to have to address and be like, yeah, I know you guys are calling me a terrorist, but like, no, I can also talk about anti-Semitism when it happens. Like, yeah, but you're running in Illinois. This is not a thing that happened in Illinois. You know, like. like sometimes I think it falls into that thing. Where like I feel like they need to like kind of prove themselves as being a little bit safer. Right, so that they hopefully can escape some of the calls of being called like a terrorist and stuff. But other than that, like, I think she stands for what she believes in. I think she's fine. I think she's cool. You and Kat to do D&D stream that was her last stream. I think I saw that a few days ago. She was streaming D&D in her campaign office. It was cool, right? I like it. I'm not against Kat at all, right? But yeah, that's just how I feel about all politicians. They do things that I disagree with, and that can be fine. Like I don't have to agree with everything that somebody does or everything somebody says. You know? I don't stand politicians. I don't either. I don't care if it's AOC, Bernie Sanders, or Mamdani. I don't care if it's Kat. I don't care if it's Stoker. I don't care if it's Graham Plattner. I don't stand any politician. That's why I don't endorse people, chat. There's not a politician that I think will get my endorsement literally ever, right? If you talk about and only do good stuff, I will only talk about you positively, and that's pretty much an endorsement, you know? But if you do stuff that I disagree with and it's bad, I will talk about that too, and, you know, that's it. So, just only do good stuff, and you only get me talking about you positively. It's how my perspective is. But you'll never see me be like, this is my certified stamp of approval politician that you guys have my word cosign for. That's just not gonna happen. I get your endorsement because I play MGS5. I've never played MGS5. Anyway, that's my perspective. I'm willing to wait and see. I'm willing to wait and see what Greg Stoker has to say. I do side eye people who use their military service, especially from a leftist perspective, as a badge of honor. Right? Because then you get like the Graham Plattner where you say, I was over there fighting our enemies. And you'd be like, what do you mean our enemies? you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like then you're just like, I'm like, what do you mean our enemies? Like it feels weird. I was talking about my shit. Yeah. But yeah, I think you can be a vet who's leftist and be like, I saw things over there that I didn't like. I was groomed as a young person to join the service, and I stayed in there, and now I've learned, and I'm different, and now I'm working against that entire apparatus. It's good, right? Again, some people will still be very critical, but I won't. But so long as it's used as like a badge of honor, you get the side eye. But we'll see. We'll see what Greg Stoker has to say. Because the question is, once Greg Stoker is like at a town hall and someone asks him the questions like this, where would he fall down on, you know? If V is not 5, I know V is a Roman numeral, but Adele says it's not 5. I haven't played any Metal Gear Solid, so I have no idea. It's talking about Miskiff exposing Tectone losing his Social Assault lawsuit yesterday. It was on the docket. I didn't care about it, honestly. We moved on. So maybe tomorrow we'll cover it. It's Miskiff though, so we'll wait till somebody else covers it and then cover it when they say it. It's my exact experience. I usually describe my service as surviving it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna throw people away for you know, talking about it or being groomed into the service. I'm waiting for Mike. XQC covered it. You know, maybe we'll see what the Juicer has to say. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Let's do dude. Not much in the video anyway. What? Bro, SGC's kind of funny though. Yo, hold on, wait. Stop for a second. We hit 38,000 followers? Hey, yo. We're up. We're okay. To celebrate 38,000 followers, we're almost at 40. That's crazy. 50 is in the cards for this year. I'm telling you, We can hit 50,000 followers by the end of this year. It's possible. It's possible. Rebels Community Day? Not today. I will leak one thing though. Somebody unfollowed. All right, we're ending the stream. Goodbye, everybody. Before more, the rest of y'all get some funny, fancy ideas. Adios. Also, Chudlodge only has 50 viewers. Loser. Sorry. I'm back. The leak was I'm in talks with a talent agency to be my agents. And if it happens, you'll know next week. That's it. Goodbye.